Diamond's lab certificate doesn't
really
tell
low.
you if it has any sparkle. You need to see the diamond because diamonds with the same lab grade will have different amounts of sparkle depending on their cut and where the inclusions are located inside the diamond. At Shane Company, when we buy diamonds, they've already been sorted by lab grade, but when we select our stones, we handpick only those stones with the most sparkle from within each grade. Most other jewelers buy their diamonds by their grades alone without seeing whether or not they sparkle. That's why a Shane Company diamond sparkles more than any other jeweler's diamond with the same lab grade.
Shane Company, direct diamond importers in Cupertino, San Mateo, and Walnut Creek. Open weekdays till 8, Saturday and Sunday till 5, online at shaneco.com.
This one. Yeah, there we go. Well, good morning, everybody, from the shores of Larkspur Creek here at Piper Park in Larkspur. We bring you USF Dons and San Jose State sand volleyball here on this Wednesday morning. It's a beautiful day for volleyball broadcast as we come your way here on the W.TV. We'll be bringing you the course of two matches here today as USF will take on San Jose State here in about 5 to 10 minutes. This was slated for a 9:30 start. We've been pushed back to 9:45, so we apologize if you've joined our broadcast wondering why they haven't begun play yet. And then USF will have the midday match off, and then the Dons will go up against a very good St. Mary's team at 3:30, and we will be back with you here on the W.TV for that broadcast as well. Sand volleyball, for those of you familiar like I am with indoor volleyball, a little different nuances. The real challenge here this morning will be the fact that we will bring you two matches being played at the exact same time. So it's what they call duels. So there will be two matches simultaneously. USF on one court. We understand we'll have Valentina Zaloznik and Courtney Sabahi, and they will be going up against the San Jose State #1 slot team. And they do slot them kind of like golf, if you're familiar with golf, where you put in your top 5 and 1 against 1, 2 against 2, etc. Or like tennis, it's done in that similar fashion. So San Jose State's top team will be Bree Moreland. We'll see her wearing jersey number 22, and then Nanjiala Gamma and jersey number 13. Now, if you're looking for records and similar scores, USF enters this contest 2-2 overall so far, and they're 1-0 in their conference, which they actually call the Consortium. It's the Northern California Volleyball Consortium. And San Jose State comes in off a couple of losses this past weekend. They were swept by Pacific in a 5-0 fashion. Also got handled 5-0 by Cal. Now, back to my point about comparative scores, both these teams have played Berkeley. USF was a 3-2 winner over Cal, while San Jose State was swept 5-0 by the Bears. Now, different circumstances, different sand, etc. But still, with all that said, if you're trying to get kind of a read on maybe who you might favor today, that might be a thing to consider. Now, right now we have our program camera on the San Jose State pair, which I believe is on our right side, or actually it's on our left side, what we're going to call court number 2. So you're seeing court number 2 on the moment. But we will switch back and forth. I think it'd be kind of crazy of us to try and do 2 matches at the exact same time. So what we'll do is kind of pop back in and back and forth between both of our shots on camera. Now we have a shot of both courts, so you can see on the right side, that's court 2 on your monitor. And on the left side, court number 1, and you can see Valentina Zheloznik just going underneath the net and now coming to the bottom left part of your screen. But we'll go back and forth between the 2 matches, and we'll keep you abreast of the score throughout the day. Again, it's going to be 5 dual matches here today, and it's the best of 5 will be the winner. And this is a consortium match here today, so USF could improve to 2-0, and they'll play another consortium match a bit later on when they take on the St. Mary's Gales. So that kind of gets you set up about how we'll run our broadcast. We'll take a little brief audio timeout. You'll still see the pictures certainly, but we'll from time to time cut away for some of our sponsors. We'll do that right now. This is USF Don Sand Volleyball.
Odwalla Juice has been serving Northern California for over 30 years. Made with only the freshest ingredients, Odwalla's high-quality product is like nothing you've ever tasted. Healthy, refreshing, and delicious. Odwalla will always leave you satisfied. From protein drinks and superfoods to nutritional bars, Odwalla's innovative flavors and wholesome components will make you wonder why you never bought Odwalla before. Pick up an Odwalla today. Soil to soul, people to planet. Nourishing the body whole. Odwalla is a proud sponsor of USF Athletics.
They need to see the players in action. The same concept applies to diamonds. A diamond's lab certificate doesn't tell you if it has any sparkle. You need to see the diamond because diamonds with the same lab grade will have different amounts of sparkle depending on their cut and where the inclusions are located inside the diamond. At Shane Company, when we buy diamonds, they've already been sorted by lab grade, but when we select our stones, we handpick only those stones with the most sparkle from within each grade. Most other jewelers buy their diamonds by their grades alone without seeing whether or not they sparkle. That's why a Shane Company diamond sparkles more than any other jeweler's diamond with the same lab grade.
Shane Company, direct diamond importers in Cupertino, San Mateo, and Walnut Creek. Open weekdays till 8, Saturday and Sunday till 5, online at shaneco.com.
Well, Pat Olson with you here on this Wednesday morning. Again, we are along the shores of Larkspur Creek here at Piper Park in Larkspur for sand volleyball, as it'll be USF going up against San Jose State here. The Dons are guided by head coach Gilad Duran, and the Spartans under the direction of their head coach Aaron Shepardson, the second-year head man, a graduate of Baylor in 1998. He's got a rich volleyball tradition, if you will. His second year guiding this Spartan team. He was a graduate of Baylor back in 98, as I alluded to, and then in 2000, 2001, and 2003, a member of the USA men's national volleyball team. Also played professionally in Indonesia and Belgium. So a little bit on Shepardson, the opponent coach, and of course, those of you following us, we've done this before with regards to our fall volleyball. Gilad Duran has had a very successful run of it, over 100 wins on the hilltop, and very excited about this sport. It's a new sport to the NCAA. It's now in its 4th year of existence. It will be sanctioned for an official NCAA playoff that's been approved now, but not for this year. That'll happen in 2016. And there's a number of West Coast Conference teams that have committed to sand volleyball: Pepperdine, Loyola Marymount, St. Mary's, Santa Clara, Pacific, and of course USF. And if you can get approval from the conference, this could become an official West Coast Conference sport. Once you form a conference, then that allows you to get an automatic bid to postseason play. Now, they're taking 6 teams in postseason. That may extend to 8 in 2016. But if you get an automatic spot, you win your conference, so you're in that chance to win a national championship. So that's exciting things to talk about with regards to sand volleyball. Now, they're still getting the court adjusted here. There's been a lot of to do, I guess, is the best way to put it, about the way the court is lined out. And I know the referees, the officials this morning, at one point, we were supposed to start at 9:30. Now, they came out and told us about 9:15 that was going to be delayed to 9:45. I'm looking at my watch and we're now at 9:44. So we're getting very, very close. We did allude to the left court as we view, which will be court number 1, and that's on the left side of your monitor right now, and you can see Courtney Sabahi wearing jersey number 10 in the lower left corner of your screen. And on the right court, which is court number 2, it'll be the 2 number 3 pairings. That'll be Ollie Acaro for USF along with Jessica Keenan, matched up against San Jose State's Avery Summer and Julia Sam. Again, that's on the right side of our screen. We want to thank Jim Young, by the way, the Associate Athletic Director for Communications et al., who has come out here this morning to help us out, because I got to be honest, I've been doing this a long time. This will be a new challenge with action in 2 different courts, if you will, and not the normal, spoon-fed information I'm used to. Rosters were a little bit different to come by, etc. So we're going to get underway here in just a moment. Again, both teams just kind of going through their warm-ups, and when we get underway, you will know it as the Dons take on the Spartans. By the way, we should offer our congratulations to Jennifer Azzi and the USF women's basketball team. They have earned a bid to the NIT, and they will play in the NIT tomorrow in Fresno. And so we hope that some of you will be making the trek down to Fresno tomorrow. It's a road game at Fresno State, so a nice job done by Jennifer Azzi and her team this year as they are in postseason. Of course, I should mention that coming up a bit later in the month, I'll jump on the baseball microphone, the USF Diamond Dons. I'll be joining my first broadcast on March 28th for the game that benefits the Dante Benedetti Foundation. That's the game at AT&T Park on a Saturday on March 28th. So that's all coming up, some of our programming down the line as we get you set up here for sand volleyball. We should remind you that sand volleyball is brought to you in part by Odwalla. Pick up an Odwalla today. Soil to soul, people of planet, nourishing the body whole. Odwalla, a proud sponsor of USF Athletics. And brought to you by Hornblower Cruises and Events. Whatever the occasion, you'll enjoy gentle bay breezes, glittering waves, the dramatic San Francisco skyline. Welcome aboard at Hornblower. And brought to you by the USF Bookstore, your source for everything USF Dons. The USF Bookstore on campus has everything you need to succeed. It's a nice setup here in Larkspur, just a bit north of the Golden Gate Bridge, maybe 8-10 minutes north of the city, and this is the official home court for USF. These twin sand volleyball courts that you can see, and now we hear a whistle from one of the officials, so we may be about ready to get underway. There's one area of sand they're still working on. I don't know if we get a closer shot of that, but you can kind of see in the middle part of your screen, right behind the cameraman, there is an official tending to an area of concern, and that's the one area they like to get a little bit more stable. Even though it's not inbounds, an area where players could potentially land, and of course you want to prevent injury. So that's the little delay going on right near court 2. As now Jessica Keenan and Ollie Acaro get into a little up and down. They just want to keep loose. And again, it'll be on the left side of our monitor. The number 1 match, Valentina Zheloznik and Courtney Sabahi against Bree Moreland and Nanjiala Gamma. And then the number 3 match on the right side of our screen, Ollie Acaro and Jessica Keenan versus Avery Summer and Julie Sam. Another whistle, and looks like we're now ready. So it looks like on the left side, and they will change sides with, this is a little bit different than the indoor game. You can be impacted by sun, wind, all sorts of weather conditions, so they change frequently. So every 7 total points scored on both sides of our monitor, the left and the right side of your screen, you'll see the teams exchange sides. So that will happen much more frequently than you would see in the indoor game. And now we're ready to go. And it looks like our camera is picking up on the court 1. That's our left side. So the number 1 team, that's Zheloznik and Sabahi. They're at the top part of your screen. And they'll come to meet right at midcourt. Again, that's on our monitor. I don't know if we can get a shot of court 2 real quick. We're going to keep I'm going to be our director and broadcaster and producer here all in one. And we do have a shot now of court 2. Is that court 2? That's 1. Here comes 2. We just want to give you kind of a sense here what it looks like. As now on court 1 we're underway. So we'll stay with that shot for the moment. And a dive and not able to get to the ball was Sabahi. So San Jose State on our court 1 match. That's the 2 number 1s out to a 1-0 lead. And over on the other side, USF has jumped out 1-0. So we'll try and keep you kind of abreast of what's going on with both. But right now on our screen we have still court number 1 in the top matchup. Here's Zaloznik with the dig, and then that's into the bottom of the net, and the Spartans go up 2-0 here on that left side or court 1 matchup. Looks like our camera's swinging a little bit more towards the middle now. Let's see as San Jose State holds serve. Wearing number 13, you can see here in the middle part of your monitor, that's Gamma. Here's Sabahi, Zaloznik on the attack and kill. And USF on the board on court 1. And someone took away the oh, it got moved to a higher level, I see. So the score across our way is 2-2 over on that second court, court number 2. Here's Zaloznik with the dig. Now Sabahi, the setup, Zaloznik on the attack and kill. And so that's evened up over there on court number 1 at 2-2. Again, it's the best 3 out of 5. However, we should point out that the duels here, the 2-person teams, do compete individually. So even if we have a clinch, so to speak, we will play all 5 matches because you can advance to individual postseason play as well as team play. So there'll be a team score and individual scores, and there's a nicely placed ball for San Jose State on the backside over Sabahi, and it's 3-2 Spartans. Just to keep you abreast, 3-3 tie score on court number 2 is Jessica Keenan hit one out of bounds. And they've gone to 7 total points on court 2, which is not where our monitor is at the moment, but they are changing sides. This is Zaloznik on the attack and just inside the red line for the kill. Now a little swing over. You can see our camera moving to court 2, and you can see on the opposite side, the top part of your monitor, that's San Jose State. Serving there was Avery Summer. Keenan on the return, and now dug out by Sam. Summer on the attack, but that's going to go wide and out, and the point to USF. So right now we are on court 2, and again, 2 matches simultaneously. So we have the play-by-play challenge today of bringing you 2 things going on at the same time. Keenan serving, we stick with the court 2 shot, and then on the attack San Jose State. Keenan got to it, but it goes beyond her and behind and out of bounds, and so the point to the Spartans. And in that court 2 matchup now, it's San Jose State in front 5-4. USF leads 5-3 over on court 1. But right now our shot is on court 2. Serving is Sam. Keenan there for the dig. Acaro right to the net and then punched over by Keenan. Sam back, and then here comes Jessica again, and she'll just one-hand it across. A lot of space to cover for 2 players here, and then into the net, a miss hit by Summer, and the point goes to USF, and we're tied up at 5-5. On court 1, it's USF in front 6-4. Within each of these dual matches, it's a best 2 of 3. The first 2 sets go to 21. And if a third set is needed as a point for San Jose State at the bottom part of your monitor, that would be played to 15. So that kind of sets up the structure of how things will work out here today at Piper Park in Larkspur on a beautiful Wednesday morning. I arrived up here a little earlier than I thought. I wasn't sure how the drive would be from where I live down in the Half Moon Bay area, and got up here pretty early at 7 a.m. Now a dive by Keenan into the net. We're back now, it looks like, on court 1. So we have switched over on our monitor. So on court 1, you can see in the bottom part of your screen, that's Courtney Sabahi. Zaloznik just serving. And an attack and a kill. Well done there by Gamma. Again, you can see I talked about how they'll change often. You know, we are, where we're broadcasting from, we are in the shade. You can see that the Dons or in the bottom part of your monitor there, are playing from out of the shade. And San Jose State fully ensconced in the sun. So that's why they go back and forth so often. As USF has scored again, now they will change sides as we have hit 14 total points with the Dons in front 8-6 on court number 1. Kim Gutierrez comes over to help out with our net. So back on our monitor again, we are now on, you can see USF moving into the sun side in the top of your screen. Sabahi serves, and it's a well done serve as Gamma could not get to it. And it ricochets off her wrist and out of bounds, and the Dons go up 9-6. Again, the match is to 21, and the Dons now with a 3-point lead. Sabahi serving to Gamma. Gamma comes to the net on the attack. Sabahi is there. Zaloznik sets up Sabahi for the attack. Good dig, though, by San Jose State, but into the net on a miss hit by Moreland, and USF extends to a 10-6 lead. And over on the other court that's off of our monitor, and we're going to flip over there now. We'll catch you back up on that match as USF is up 10-7 on court 1. On court 2, it's a 10-6 lead for San Jose State, with the Dons also from the sun. Caro to Keenan, a one-hand over, and well done there. As unable to recover was Julia Sam. So 2 matches simultaneous. The Dons ahead 11-7 on court 1. Our camera right now on court 2 with a 10-7 San Jose State lead happening there, and make it a 10-8 lead. So USF closing the gap when the action we're on as we swing now back to court 1. So that's the number 1 matchup today. Zaloznik and Sabahi against Moreland and Gamma. Gamma diving into the net, and then Moreland can't recover to get it. And USF is really starting to get some good momentum on court 1. Zaloznik and Sabahi leading 13-7 in the best 2 out of 3. Zaloznik delivers a soft serve, and it's mishit by Gamma, and the Dons have doubled up on San Jose State. 14-7 now on court 1, and as we have hit 21 points, they will exchange sides again. So USF will now come to the bottom of your monitor and serve from out of the shade. And for the moment, assistant coach E.L. Zemet is over to talk a little bit. This is the automatic technical timeout. So while that's happening, let's get to court 2. We will. So a good job by our cameraman. And it's an automatic technical timeout, which we'll call kind of like a media timeout for those of you with us for men's and women's basketball and fall volleyball. This is an automatic timeout taken for an opportunity to coaches to chat a little bit with the players. So in essence, it becomes kind of like a media timeout. So now we're on court 2 with San Jose State serving. A Caro to Keenan. This is Sam. Nicely done by Akara, but that's a little bit long and out. And so San Jose State in front 12-9 on that court 2 matchup. That's the number 3 teams for each squad. Akaro and Keenan against Summer and Sam, and now they have hit 21 points, so they go to their automatic technical, what we'll again call the media timeout. Hey, we're in the media, we'll use that term, what the heck. And now we're going to go swing back over to court 1. So the court 2 teams will gather around their coaches, head coach Aaron Shepherdson with Summer and Sam, and then just off the right side of our monitor, way over on the right side, is Gilad Duran huddling with his 2 players, Akaro and Keenan. But we're on now court 1 with USF in front 14-7, and a nice attack and kill there by Gamma. And the Spartans close the gap a little bit. They will serve now from the sun, the top part of your screen. Back to serve will be Gamma. Spartans in their blue shorts with the white tops and the blue numbers. USF black shorts, green jerseys, gold numbers, white trim. Zaloznik on the attack. Gamma after it to send it high up in the air. And then Gamma on the attack and into the net. And I think the sand, a little bit different. I was talking with head coach Gilad Duran prior to our meet here today, our match going on all day. I said you're going to see a few balls go into the net. I think the players have to get used to the timing of off the sand now. An ace, a good serve by Sabahi, and Gamma sends it out of bounds. And USF in front 16-8 on court number 1. They've resumed on court 2. There it's 12-10 Spartans. A little different angle there as you see Sabahi serve. Nice dig by Sabahi. Zaloznik sets up Sabahi on the attack. Kill! And USF up 17-8. Sabahi again poised to serve, delivers. Gamma, the dig to Moreland. Gamma on the attack, and kill. 17-9 USF on court number 1. We want to thank our director today, Pat Stacy, with us, helping get us all the appropriate shots here as we bring you 2 matches at the same time. Zaloznik on the attack, kill. And USF has gone up 18-9 now. So they are just 3 points away from a 1-0 advantage. On the left side of your monitor now is Zaloznik to serve, and you can see the mountain in the background. A wonderful setting here in Larkspur. Gamma on the attack, and she poked it over and found an open spot. And it's 18-10 Dons. Keeping you abreast of the other match, it's tightened up 13-12. San Jose State just a 1-point advantage. So that we probably will be able to catch the end of this match in court 1, then flip it over to court 2. We're now rolling towards court 2 now with our monitor, and we're going to stay back over at court 1. Hey, that's the beauty of 2 at 1. We can just move the camera and there's going to be some action. There's Zaloznik on the attack and kill. Valentina Zaloznik. She's had a tremendous career on the hilltop. Going all about her accolades and being on many of the all-time charts, leaderboard for things like career kills and block shots for a fall volleyball athlete. In my mind, a player that, 5 years down the line when the time passes will probably get some conversation and consideration for the USF Hall of Fame. She's been that kind of contributor to the USF program over the years, especially in the fall indoor volleyball at One Memorial Gym. Now, nicely placed by Sabahi and into the net by Moreland. And USF is extended now to a 20-11 lead. So USF is at set point, and a timeout is going to stop play. They're going to just exchange sides. So USF up 20-11. And there has been a timeout call. So a strategy move with just a point away from victory for USF. So we will move over to court 2. Well, we've got a good one going. San Jose State and USF. It's 15-14 Spartans. It's the Akaro-Keenan match against Summer and Sam. USF at the top part of your screen. It's Akaro to serve. The diving dig out of bounds, and that one is evened up now. Actually, it's USF in front. I'm sorry, I misread that for a moment. It's USF leading 16-14. So USF has come back to take the lead on court 2. Served by Akaro. Sam. Akaro is there. Keenan right up to the front of the net. Digs it across. Now at the net. And this is going to go out off Keenan. So the point to the Spartans, and it's 16-15 Dons. And we're right now on court 2. It's the number 3 matchup. A lot of numbers to confuse you with. We have 2 courts and potential, 5 matches here today this morning. So it'll be a fairly lengthy morning of volleyball for you. Just a net serve that Keenan's able to get to. That's Sam with a punch, and it goes again along the front of the net. Akaro delivering over. Nice line drive. Sam there. It's kept alive by Summer. Sam over to Akaro. Keenan will set up Akaro on the attack and kill. And USF inching in front now. 17-15. We're going to go back to court 1 now and see if we can get the end of that match between USF and San Jose State. It's Zaloznik and Sabahi at the top of your screen. They are at set point here. So they have a chance to get the first game, leading 20-12. That's Zaloznik on the dig, Sabahi the setup, Zaloznik on the attack, and kill. And there it is. So USF a 21-12 winner. And the Dons have gone up 1-0 on court 1. So while they get set to start their second game, we will swing back over. It looks like court 2 is in the automatic timeout. Actually, a coach's timeout has been called over there with a 17-15 score. So we right now have a little bit of a lull in the action with breaks on both sides, and now USF is popping back up on court 2. So we'll pick it up with court 2. And again, our number 1 matchup, Zaloznik and Sabahi versus Moreland and Gamma. And it's USF a 1-0 lead. A 21-12 win. It's a best 2 of 3. So the Spartans now must take the next 2 as we pick up action on court number 2. Sam to Akaro. Nice dig by Akaro. Keenan will set up Akaro on the attack, and that just went out. Boy, that was about a foot too strong there. And it's 17-16. USF with the lead. San Jose State will serve from the bottom part of your screen. Julius Sam a liner, and that went long and out. And the Dons have taken a 2-point lead. Much like fall volleyball, you must win a set by 2 points. Akaro serving. Top right part of your monitor. She's almost in shade over there. The number 2 court has a little bit more shade right now than the number 1 court does. I imagine by midday we'll be fully in sun, and a nice attack and kill by Summer. And it is a 18-17 USF advantage. Don's trying to go up 1-0 on each court here. Our court number 1 matchup was Zaloznik and Sabahi. We'll move on to game 2 in a minute. Top part of your screen now, the Spartans, and you can see Akaro and Keenan ready. Keenan delivers over. On the attack, Akaro cannot quite get to it. And it's 18-18. So very tight now on court number 2. We'll likely try and stay with this one through the end as the number 1 teams are in action on court 1. They have started, but we are going to stay with court number 2 till this match goes to completion. And well done by Akaro, and a point for USF. The Dons have inched in front 19-18. Again, you go to 21, you must win by 2. So we will stay on that side, which for me is the right side, and also the right side of your monitor, if you will, as our camera will tend to swing back and forth here this morning from Larkspur up in Marin County. Here's Akaro, nice one-hand stab at it. Keenan keeps it alive, and Akaro sends it over. Well done by USF. Nice block by Akaro there. Sam sends it over. Keenan to the net. Akaro punches it across, and that went long and out. But that was a good rally, very competitive back and forth there, and we're tied up again, 19-19. As Akaro and Keenan get ready to receive the serve here from Julie Sam. 2-2, by the way, in game 2 on court number 1. But we're going to stay on court 2 till this one finishes up. We've got a tight one, some good drama developing here as Sam delivers the serve. Keenan dig. Akaro stumbled, got to it. Keenan dives and can't reach it. And the Spartans inching in front 20-19. Again, USF at 2-2 overall. They are 1-0 in their consortium, and they have taken a timeout. So we'll go to court 1 just momentarily. We'll bounce back over there. So we're going to switch to court 1. There's a timeout in court 2. But again, USF 2-2 overall, 1-0 in their consortium, and they're going to have 2 of their division or consortium matches here today. This one this morning as we are now back into court number 1. That's Sabahi to Zaloznik on the attack. And that did, I believe, go to the Dons the point. So it's 4-3, and that brings them to 7 points. So they will trade sides. And we're going to now swing back over to court number 1. So we just picked up court number 2. We picked up just a bit of the action on court 1. That's game 2. Dons lead 1-0. Now we're back to game 1 on court 2. Stay with us, folks. We got a lot going on. Keenan to Acaro. Sam for the dig for San Jose State. Sam on the attack, and that's about a foot beyond the blue line. And the point to USF, and that match is even, 20-20. So it's going to be up to someone here to reel off 2 consecutive points to get a win. Acaro the serve for USF, and that's going to drift out. And it gives San Jose an opportunity now at game point here. Chance for them to take a 1-0 set lead. 21-20 Spartans. Keenan to Acaro. Sam is there. Blocked by Acaro, and the point to USF, and we're tied again. 21-21. Court 1 update. That match tied 5-5 now in set number 2. So game is 5-5. Keenan serving for USF and a 21-21 tie. Got to win by 2. Serve on the way. Dug out by Summer. There's Acaro on the attack. Kill, and now USF is at game point. So the Dons up 22-21. Keenan serving with an opportunity for USF to get the 1-0 lead here early this morning. To the net comes Sam. And that's along the front of the net, and USF has won it. So the Dons grab a 23-21 win, and they take the advantage as the Dons have 1-0 leads now in both of our morning matches, as we will now flip back over to court number 1. Now as we're back on court number 1, it's 7-6 Spartans. Again, USF won the opening game 21-12. It's a best 2 out of 3. Sabahi serving, Gamma on the attack, and she just poked it into an open spot on the sand that neither Zaloznik nor Sabahi could get to. And that ties us up at 7-7. So we are even in court number 1 in game 2. So USF won 21-12 behind Zaloznik and Sabahi to grab game 1. USF behind the match, a two-person team of Acaro and Keenan, a 23-21 win over on court 2. Gamma to the net on the attack, and it rolls across the net, and she gets a fortunate kill as it just kind of glided and very net aided there, but the Spartans will move in front 8-7. They'll take that lead. Serving for San Jose State is Bree Moreland, airlifting. Zaloznik on the dig. Zaloznik to the net, and she found an open spot. The ball hit the sand. So we're tied up 8-8. If USF can win this game too, it'll be a win for Zaloznik and Sabahi. So we have all kinds of different things to think about. You have your individual matchups. You've got 2 simultaneous matches at the same time. And then you've got your team score. It's the best 3 out of 5 for the team score today. Each individual two-person match, each 2-on-2 is the best 2 of 3. Gamma serving 9-8. San Jose State leading. Zaloznik with a little soft punch to find an open spot, and it's 9-9. So very competitive right now in court number 1. USF had a good time of it in game 1, but game 2 has been played very even. 9-9, Gamma on the attack and kill. And it's 10-9 San Jose State. welcoming those of you with us here on the W.TV and USFDons.com. I'm Pat Olson with you for Sand Volleyball. And now USF getting the point as Sabahi was crafty. And we're even at 10-10, so they are trading points on court number 1 right now. Game 2 is officially underway on court 2. They're tied 1-1 very early in game 2 with Akaro and Keenan holding a 1-0 lead. Served by Zaloznik. Sabahi at the dig to Zaloznik. Sabahi on the attack, blocked by Gamma, and the point to San Jose State, and the Spartans back in front again. 11-10. So we go back and forth. Point trade, point trade, point trade. They go to a timeout, so it's an automatic technical timeout at 21 points. So we'll pick up a little bit of what's transpiring on court number 2 right now, with the Spartans team of Summer and Sam leading 3-1 over Akaro and Keenan. Keenan with the dig. Now Akaro to the net. Here comes Ollie on the attack and kill. And it's 3-2 now, San Jose State. But again, both USF tandems here have the early advantage. They're each up 1-0. Zaloznik and Sabahi over on court 1, leading 1-0 as we're watching court 2 action. Keenan with the diving dig. Now Keenan to the net, and that was a little bit lengthy and out, so it's 4-2 San Jose State. But there it was, a 23-21 win for Akaro and Keenan in the first game of that match. Serving is Avery Summer. Keenan, one hands it over to Sam. Diving try, and it's into the net by Sam, and now 4-3 Spartans. So San Jose State a very small edge. They'll exchange sides. While they do that, we'll flip it over to court number 1 and resume with Zaloznik and Sabahi. It's 11-10 right now. San Jose State leading. Moreland on the attack, but delivered it out of bounds and wide. So again, they've really gone back and forth. Neither team has gotten any edge in game 2. Sabahi on the serve. Gamma. Sabahi, Zaloznik. Sabahi attack, kill, well placed. And the Dons inch in front, 12-11. Again, USF already leading 1-0 as we are now on court number 1. You can see USF serving from the top part of your screen, from the sun part of the sand. Gamma on the dig. Moreland back to Gamma, up to the front of the net. Sabahi diving, Zaloznik over it, but it's just a little bit long. You can see a little bit of the frustration for Zaloznik. She had an opportunity and just hit it a little bit too strong. So we even up again, 12-12 on court number 1. Zaloznik sends over, and this time it's in. So USF in front, 13-12. Again, they'll play the second game, the 21. Update the score, where over on court 2, it's now 6-4 Spartans in game 2. Zaloznik serving. Gamma, Moreland. Gamma on the attack. Zaloznik there. Sabahi, well done. And the Dons go up 14-12. Well, that's the first 2-point spread we've had since very early in this match, this second game. So USF an opportunity maybe to get a teeny bit of separation. Zaloznik serving again, this time a soft liner over. Gamma to the net, nicely done by Zaloznik. Gamma sets up Moreland, who goes on the attack and kill. No chance there for either Sabahi or Zaloznik for USF, and it's 14-13 Dons. San Jose State will serve. As you can see, the ball roll along the sand. It's a great sand court here inside Piper Park in Larkspur, right along Larkspur Creek. Update the score on our other match. It's 8-5 Spartans. And here's the serve from Gamma. Zaloznik up to the net, and that's going to go and hit down on the USF side, and a point for San Jose State. So much the way this match has gone, we're tied 14-14. They will trade sides as we have hit the 28-point plateau. Again, every 7 points, the tandems will switch sides. That's done because of the outdoor conditions with sun, wind, shadows, glare, you name it. It's all a part of the game. See that nearly as frequently, of course, in the indoor game. Here's Sabahi to Zaloznik on the attack. And that's to San Jose State as it was long. So the Spartans have run off 3 in a row. And they've moved in front 15-14 on court number 1. Court number 2 score 8-7 San Jose State. Gamma serving for the Spartans. That's out. So an error on the serve, and we're even at 15-15. So here's a dive by Gamma. (16-15). And 16-16. So we really go back and forth. (17-16) now. San Jose State with the lead. We understand there are some technical issues, so we hope you'll hang with us. Our technical director, Pat Stacy, all over it, folks. We'll get things rectified. Get things fixed. There it is. Audio up? Am I back? I'm talking. I don't see any pink screen, so I think we look pretty good. All right, Pat Olson with you. We apologize. We had some technical issues, which we think have been rectified here from Piper Park in Larkspur, bringing you morning sand volleyball. First of 2 matches today we will broadcast here at Piper Park. We have lost our program feed for the moment, Pat. It's gone black up here, but I think we can fix that. But again, to kind of update where we're at, it's USF and San Jose State. See a little pink lines when I talk. I'm not sure if that's there. I don't know if it looks like it's not too bad. Yeah, we're trying to, pardon me, folks, while we talk and do technical things here at the same time. But USF on court 1, and a heck of a match right now with San Jose State. Gamma with a massive kill, and it's 21-20 Spartans. San Jose State needs this game to stay alive in that match. USF won game 1, 21-12 behind Zaloznik and Sabahi. Zaloznik digs. Sabahi there to set up Zaloznik on the attack. Kill. And we're tied 21-21. Got to win by 2. So the first team now to take a 2-point lead will take the lead. And as we have hit 7-point plateau here at 21 all, 42 total, the two teams exchange sides. So now San Jose State to the sun, to the top part of your monitor, and USF will move to the bottom part of your screen. Over on match on court 2, it's very tight. Now San Jose State moves in front back on court 1 where we have our camera at the moment, 22-21. Spartans leading 14-11, I believe, is the score over on court 2. Served by Moreland, dig by Sabahi, Zaloznik to the net, attack, and out. And the Spartans have tightened it up. That now match is evened up at 1 game apiece. So 23-21 Spartans. So they will go to the third and deciding game. This one will go to 15 points. And now we have switched to court 2. 14-12 San Jose State with USF in front 1-0. Akaro to the net. And the Spartans go up 15-12. So San Jose State trying to rally on both courts. They did it on court number 1 with their number 1 team of Moreland and Gamma. And now here they are on court 2 with Summer and Sam, their number 3 team. That was me making that pop. I'm going to leave that off. Maybe that's it, was providing some interference. Yeah. So again, we apologize for those of you following us today on the W.TV, courtesy of Campus Insiders. Pat Olson with you from Piper Park in Larkspur. Serve for San Jose State. And that was in. That's an ace. The Spartans starting to take command, 17-12 now. So the momentum shifting a little bit here. And a timeout has been called. So Gilad Duran going to discuss things with. And right now we are very, very even and tight here. Over on court 1, which we're off for the moment. Our camera is on court 2, but on court 1, it's an even match. It's a best 2 of 3. Zaloznik and Sabahi took game 1 21-12, but Moreland and Gamma 23-21 victors in game number 2. So that will go to a third and deciding game on court 2 where we're in timeout. The number 3 team of Akaro and Keenan against Summer and Sam, and it's 23-21 Dons in game 1 for a 1-0 lead, but San Jose State in front 17-12. In our second game. Serve on the way by Sam is strong, and USF cuts the lead to 17-13 San Jose State. Game number 3 of the decider underway over on court 1 between Zaloznik, Sabahi, and Moreland Gamma. That's the decider. We're on court 2 now, though, for game 2. And now we have gone over to court 1. Sabahi serving, Gamma the dig. So this is very early into a third and deciding game now. Zaloznik to Sabahi, attack, Moreland the dig. Gamma at the net. Zaloznik keeps it alive. Sabahi to Zaloznik. Here we go. Back and forth. Long rally to the net. Moreland. And she finds the open spot in the beach. And it's 1-1. Dons and Spartans early in game 3. And we're not sure what the little bit of interference is. I'm trying to look at our monitor. It does look like that from time to time when I talk, there is a little pink line that comes across. And I'm trying to figure that out. I'm not sure what our master control says. Does it look better to them, Pat? They put us back on. Well, that's good. So we thank the folks at Campus Insiders for bearing with us here and staying with our broadcast today of women's volleyball here in the San Francisco Bay Area, Marin County, Larkspur, just a bit north of the Golden Gate Bridge. Sabahi rides the ball along the net for a point, and it's the Dons 3 and the Spartans 1. Again, this third game is short. You only go to 15. So an early advantage can mean an awful lot in a third deciding game. Zaloznik and Sabahi versus Moreland and Gamma. Zaloznik, top of your screen, serve. It's a soft one. Gamma there to her knees. To the net, Gamma. Blocked by Sabahi. Kept alive. Now that hit the sand. 4-1 Dons. Here's Gamma on the attack, and a wicked liner by Gamma, and the Spartans cut it to 4-2 Dons. After this next point, the teams will exchange sides as we'll hit the 7-point plateau. We're getting a little bit of a crowd starting to arrive here this morning. We're still in the shade, but more and more of the court, especially court 1, becoming covered by the sun. Zaloznik on the attack and delivered it a little bit strong to the top and right side part of your monitor, and it's 4-3 Dons as the Spartans hold serve. And a serve by Gamma is long, an error, 5-3 Dons. Just to update the score from court 2, it's tightened up quite a bit. The Spartans were up 17-12, now 19-17 San Jose State. So USF with an opportunity on court 2. As we stay with court 1, Sabahi the dig, Zaloznik, Sabahi on the attack. The net helps her out and she gets the point. How about that? 6-3 Dons. Well done by Ali Akaro over on court 2, which is off our screen at the moment, but it's now 19-18. As that one gets closer to an end, we will probably swing over that way, but we have a couple of dramatic matches going on right now. We're on court 1. Gamma on the attack. It's a nice liner, and it's in 6-4 Dons. Let's get over if we can, because we've now gone to a game point, court number 2. So San Jose State now leading 20-18. So we're going to catch the tail end of this match. Sam serving. Akaro is there. Keenan. Dons need this point desperately. Here comes Sam on the attack and kill. And San Jose State wins it 21-18. So each of our matches now are even, 1-1. So the Spartans rally back on both courts. We'll now go back over to court number 1. Sorry, folks. So we're keeping our camera guy busy, aren't we? So we have 1-1 matches. Now we are back with you on court number 1. Serving is Gamma, 7-5 Dons. Sabahi just punches it over. Now Zaloznik, and there's a big wide spot in the back part of the sand area, and she found it. 8-5 Dons in front. So USF trying to perhaps close in on a win in what would be the first completed match this morning. Sabahi, it's the 2 number 1s. Moreland and Gamma versus Zaloznik and Sabahi, and this is a bad net roll for San Jose State. Gamma didn't get the touch, and USF is extended out to a 9-5 advantage, and that being the 14th point scored, we should change sides. haven't done it. My math is off. Here comes Gamma on the attack and kill. Now 9-6. Now they'll change sides, so they're a little bit slow to do it here in our third match. Again, we go only to 15. USF with a 3-point lead. Dons won the opening game 21-12. San Jose State rallied to win game 2 23-21 as Moreland serves. Zaloznik. And what a touch job there. Not a lot of steam on it, but she found the right place. 10-6 Dons. And there's a serve that goes out, so it's side out to San Jose State. And the Spartans will take over serve. Dons 10, San Jose State 7. It's our third and deciding game with the two number 1 teams going at it. Gamma gears it up to serve. Zaloznik is there. Sabahi, Zaloznik to the net, over. Moreland keeps it alive. And that's 3 hits and a 4th hit. So that'll be a point to USF. Dons 11-7 now. And side out to Sabahi to serve. They've gotten underway with just now getting underway with game 3 in court number 2. This is an ace by Sabahi, and USF now really in the driver's seat. And a timeout will be taken by San Jose State, 12-7. So we'll go to court 2 and pick up the very early start of our third game there. Again, this is also a 1-1 match and a serve long for Summer, and it's a 1-1 tie. Again, this is also 1-1. The first match went to USF 23-21. This one's been very even. The second one was 21-18 San Jose State. So these two tandems have been very close. There's Ali Akaro to the net. Sam, and she hit it into the net, a miss hit, and USF is extended to a 2-1 lead. And we have some drama back on court number 1, so as they pick it up, we'll resume action here. So our cameraman doing such a great job. Now 2-2, by the way, on that court number 2, but we're going to swing it over to court 1. And there you can see Sabahi on the bottom part of your screen, just waiting for Moreland and Gamma to come out of the timeout as they are still huddled around the San Jose State assistant coach, Simone Ortega over there. And so here they come now. So an opportunity for a USF early win in the first match of the morning that we'll complete. Here's Sabahi, Zaloznik, Sabahi to the net. Diving try by Moreland. She got to it, and they keep it alive. Zaloznik to the net on the attack. Kill! And it's 13-7 Dons. USF 2 points away. Now they will exchange sides. Well, they do it every 5 points. I've got the math now. In our third game, it's every 5 points. No one told me that, see? They told me everything but that about this sport. That's my first time with Sam Volleyball, folks. It's been a lot of fun so far, and we still have a lot of day in front of us. Here comes Gamma to the net. Sabahi from the back. Now Sabahi to the net. Attack, kill, and USF now at match point. 14-7. Meanwhile, they go back and forth on court 2. It's 4-3 Spartans in game 3. We'll pick that one up in a moment. We're going to finish here first. Sabahi serving. A little bit of a spin on that serve. Moreland, and she found the spot to keep the Spartans alive. It's 14-8. But San Jose State will need to reel off a whole bunch of points in a row. Someone turned over 2 points there. It should be just 1. There it is. 14-8 is correct. And Moreland serves. Zaloznik, Sabahi. Zaloznik attack, kill, and match. So USF has won it as the number 1s, Zaloznik and Sabahi, are 21-12, 21-23, and 15-8 winners. So it's a win for Zaloznik and Sabahi, and USF has won the first match of the day here in our duels. And now we're over on court number 2 with Akaro and Keenan going up against Sam and Summer. And it's 6-4 USF. The Dons trying to win there as well. So we have all kinds of things going on, individual matchups, the team score today, lots of different things that we will be keeping an eye on throughout the course of our afternoon and morning here. It's going to be a long day of volleyball. Keenan could not quite get to it. So it's Avery Summer and Julie Sam versus Ollie Akaro and Jessica Keenan. Serve long from San Jose State, 7-5 USF. And over on court number 1, we're going to start our third match of the day. It's the number 4 teams, Katarina Pilipic, the Croatian Rocket, and Kiara McKibben will go up against Sarah Hibbs and Dindy Rosado. They're just going through warm-ups. We're with you right now, though. Got on court number 2, where we have a 7-6 USF lead with Sam and San Jose State serving. Keenan towards the net. Akaro sends over. Sam from the backside of the sand. Now across to Keenan. Akaro. And she delivered it long and out, and that one is evened up 7-7 now in game 3. USF won the opener 23-21 as we went to extra points. San Jose State won 21-18 in game 2. This is the third game and the decider of this match. Into the net, and an error on the serve by Julie Sam. And USF inches out to an 8-7 lead. So back and forth we go. This has been a tight one. Both of our morning matches went to the third game. Teams exchange sides. They do it every 5 points in the third and deciding game. Akaro, Keenan, Ollie to the net. Sam keeps it alive over to Keenan. Here comes Akaro again. Good dig by Sam. A setup to Sam. And she mishit it into the lower part of the net. And USF in front 9-7 now. Now a timeout has been called, so Gilad Duran will huddle with his team, and we will have this opportunity to remind you that USF Don Sand Volleyball is brought to you by 3 Twins Certified Organic Ice Cream. The vanilla is richer, the chocolate is bolder, the coffee is more intense. Pick up a pint today of 3 Twins at your favorite grocery store. Also brought to you in part by BMW and Mini of San Francisco, your source for BMW selection and Mini selection along with value pricing online at BMWSF and MiniSF.com. So we've had a fun morning of it so far. One match complete. The number 1 match between Zaloznik, Sabahi, and Moreland Gamma went the way of USF. Zaloznik and Sabahi win it 21-12, 21-23, and 15-8. And now on court 2, where our camera sits at the moment, we will pick up the completion of the number 3 match between Akaro and Keenan and Summer and Sam. We want to thank, by the way, Aaron Shepherdson, the head coach at San Jose State, nice enough to help us out with pronunciations and a roster. We were here early this morning. Here's Akaro to the net on the attack, kill, and USF now extending to a 10-7 lead. Now serving from the sun, top part of your screen. They're just now going to get our third match of the way under day with the 2 number 4s to go at it. Here now a miss hit along the net by Avery Summer. And USF in front 11-7. The San Jose State team played a couple of duels on Sunday, losing 5-0 to Pacific and 5-0 at the hands of Cal Berkeley. Nice hit there by Sam, and Keenan could not quite get to it. It's 11-8 now. San Jose State serving with side out to the Spartans. Avery Summer will serve. Acaro, the dig. Keenan will set up Ollie. Come on the attack. Sam there. Now Summer. Sam to the net. Acaro, and this will get well out of range of Keenan. And the Spartans have put up 2 in a row. It's 11-7. Check it. 11-9. It was 11-7. Gilad Duran just a moment off the corner bench area. Summer, by the way, she goes back to serve. She's a freshman from Tucson High School in Tucson, Arizona. Here's Acaro to the net, blocked by Summer. She's 5'11". And now 11-10. So San Jose State has really tightened it up with 3 unanswered points. Keenan, Acaro, and there's a kill for Acaro, and USF extends it to 12-10. Comes Acaro. Sam. Summer, and then Sam on the attack. Keenan dive, one-hand stab, can't get to it. 12-11. I don't know if we can get the person with the camera over there to possibly move. She's right in front of the score monitor for me. And we have another San Jose State point. We're even now, 12-12. All right, we have our pro preview monitor on the shot for me. Now we got a shot at it. And a timeout has been called. So 12-12, we're even. Again, we go to 15, so we're going to come right down to the wire. They are on court number 1 going through their warm-ups. That's the number 4s, Karita Pilipich and Kiara McKibben. So you've got a setter for fall volleyball. And McKibben out there. And then, of course, Pilipich, known as more of a frontline attacker. And then for San Jose State, their number 4 team is Sarah Hibbs and Dindy Rosado. And we're back in action on court 2. A little shot right now at the San Jose State corner bench. That's Avery Summer and Julie Sam popping up. So we're tied up at 12-12 here. It's going to come right down to the end. San Jose State serving. Acaro digs it out. Keenan sets up Acaro. Ollie on the attack. Kill. And USF gets the edge 13-12. They'll jump sides again. Now USF will serve from the sun. And we're not quite yet underway on court 1, but when we resume on court 1, you'll get a look, fans, at how court number 1 is almost entirely now in the sun. There's one small corner of shade. Here's Sam on the attack. That goes long and out. And now USF has gone to match point. 14-12 Dons. So USF can put this one away right now. Keenan on the serve. Sam the dig. Summer sends it to the net. Keenan two-hands it to Acaro. Keenan up to the net. Punches it over. Got a long rally back and forth for a potential match point for USF. Dive by Acaro. And the block there for Summer. Acaro can't get to it, and the Spartans stay alive at 14-13. And USF still at match point. Taking over serve will be the freshman Avery Summer. Side out to San Jose State. Acaro the dig. Keenan will set up Acaro on the attack. Kill match. And USF has taken a commanding 2-0 lead as the Dons win it 15-13. Boy, it was a tight one. You look at the scores, it was USF 23-21, 18-21, and 15-13. So USF has taken a 2-0 lead in our best-of-5 match here. This is a consortium, and USF could potentially go to 2-0 here this morning. And then they'll take on a very, very highly regarded St. Mary's team. We'll be back with you 3:30 this afternoon for the call of that one. Well, even I got an email. Pardon me, folks, as we check our email, but I was curious about our video feed, and I think we've improved. We've been told that the picture looks much better. So we have improved. So we thank those of you that bared with us through the first parts of our morning broadcast, but we have cleared up the picture quality. And again, to update you where we are now kind of in a lull between the third and fourth matches of this duel match here this morning at Piper Park, and along the shores of, what's the name of the creek again that was going along here? Larkspur Creek. We're along the shores of Larkspur Creek, right in the shadows of Mount Tam, and it's a beautiful morning for volleyball. We're going to be with you here throughout the day, but to kind of catch you up with where we're at, USF is 1-2. The number 1 team of Zaloznik and Sabahi defeated Moreland and Gamma 21-12, 21-23, and then 15-8. So the number 1s grabbed their match this morning. And then just a few moments ago in court number 2, it was a win for Akaro and Keenan, the number 3 team over Summer and Sam, 23-21, 18-21, and 15-13. Well, we apologize as we jumped off mic for just a moment, but we understand that we may have Valentina Zaloznik join us in just a few moments. So if we can get her over here, we will take advantage of that, the veteran senior. So Valentina Zaloznik will come over in a few minutes. And again, we are awaiting now the start of our next couple of sets of matches. Over now on court number 2. Out there is Anya Shigoda and Inbar Benarski. They will take on the team of Brianne Robinson and then Nav Brianna. So that's all coming up in just a few moments here, as we're kind of right in the middle of things now. Okay, we understand Zaloznik may be keeping score, but we'll get someone at some point. We're here all morning, so we're not in any real hurry to grab a guest. We'll get somebody at some point for you to help join our broadcast. You know, and just in talking about Zaloznik, the kind of career she has had, is she is a veteran senior now. She's been around the indoor volleyball game for quite a while here on the hilltop, and it's been an impressive career for Valentina Zaloznik, a middle blocker at 6'4" from Slovenia. And you know, you can talk about all the accolades with her, but she's just done some tremendous things. 2014 All West Coast Conference first team. 2014 West Coast Conference All Academic. 2013 All WCC first team. 2013 WCC All Academic. 2012 Capital One Academic All District Player. 2012 All WCC first team. 2012 All-Academic First Team. 2011, she was as a freshman, a WCC Honorable Mention player, and also an All-WCC Conference Freshman player. So she's done all kinds of tremendous things. Talking about her sand volleyball, she paired up with Sarah Stingley last year in sand volleyball as they played from the #1 position in the USF lineup. The duo finished the year with a 5-5 mark, and they had wins over Cal, Sacramento State, Cal Poly, San Jose State, and Stanford, and each of those was in straight sets. This past year in indoor, she led the Dons with a .341 hit percentage, so she's had just a tremendous run of it. Now we will officially start on court 1, our #4 match, and we get right off to a USF 1-0 lead. This is McKibben and Pilipich against Hibbs and Rosado. McKibben serving, Rosado the dig, Hibbs to the net, Rosado over and out off Pilipich. It's 1-1. So this is the #4 teams, Pilipich, McKibben, Hibbs, Rosado. USF leads our overall match this morning 2-0. It's the best 3 of 5, but you play all 5 regardless because there are individual match standings that count as well for players that have a potential to move towards postseason. Pilipich, McKibben, Pilipich over and point Dons. So it's USF 2 and San Jose State 2. McKibben, Pilipich will set up Kiara at the net, and she hit it way too strong. It's 3-2 Spartans. And again, over on court #2, we're going to have Ollie Acaro join us, and she's been instructed by Jessica Keenan to say something nice about her, so we'll see if she's really able to do that. And we're going to get her to come around to my left, and sorry, we're going to have Pat Stacy give up his seat. And we're not on this headset, right? Whoops, something happened that I knocked around. What was that? Let's just do this. There we go. We fixed that hum. We apologize for the hum. That was my fault, folks, knocking things all around, trying to be a producer and a broadcaster at the same time. So we have a wandering set of headphones. Where did they go? Oh. They're right there. They got tangled when we had our earlier technical issues, I guess. So we'll give Pat Stacy a moment or two to untangle the headphones, and we'll get you caught back up on what's transpiring on your monitor, which is again on court #1. It's the #4 matchup, the 2 #4s, San Jose State versus USF. It's Pilipich and McKibben against Hibbs and Rosado, and San Jose State's Hibbs and Rosado in front 5-3. And now we do have the freshman Ollie Acaro with us here. And first, let's check out your microphone, Ollie. Why don't you just say hello real quick? Hello. Sounds like we got it up. Let me move that right in front of you there. So you just completed your match. You guys won. It was a very close one. Tell us a little bit about how it transpired.
So it started off a little. Normally our games start off a little slow because we're always like a second behind and like trying to fight to come back. But this game, our coach told us, like, how about we do a few sprints to get us like amped up and like ready to go. So we did like a few sprints, touching the sidelines back and forth. So then when the game started, we were just like ready to go. So we won the first game. Second game, we kind of relaxed a little bit because we thought, okay, we have the first game. So then they came back and beat us the second game. The third game was very close. It kept fluctuating up and down, up and down. We finally managed to just play beat us and managed to get the win.
All right, you can see just to update where we're at on our court #1 right now. We're watching the 2 #4 teams, Pilipich and McKibben, against Hibbs and Rosado, and San Jose State leading 7-5. That's game #1. USF leads the match at 2-0. We're joined by Ollie Acaro, a freshman from down in Southern California, and her along with Jessica Keenan won their match 23-21. Then 18-21 as the Spartans won game 2, and then 15-13 in the decider. Now, I was joking around as you came over and we found the microphone headset. Jessica Keenan walked by and said, Ollie, make sure you say something nice about me. So let's talk about your teammate. Tell us about playing with Jessica Keenan.
Okay, Jessica Keenan, she's something else. Where do I start? Jessica is the kind of player where if she's down, she doesn't care. She'll keep fighting until the game ends. She doesn't let her height disable her. She knows she's a short person. She doesn't let that stop her. She's still very aggressive. She still goes for everything. She's very fast on the court. And I think it's a good balance. I'm taller, of course. I'm more aggressive. She's really fast, so it's a good mix. She's a very positive player, and she's the best partner. I love her.
Now, Ollie, tell us, a little bit about the difference between playing the indoor volleyball that I'm around a lot more in the fall as opposed to coming out here on the sand. You've got the outdoor elements to deal with. You've got a different surface, and, of course, only 2 players on the court.
Okay, well, outdoor is definitely a lot different from indoor. This is my first season actually playing outdoor. Indoor is, you can get away with a lot of things indoor. You can, for instance, you can be slower indoor. You can be less aggressive and still manage to score. But outdoor, it's the sand slows you down. Indoor, you can, like I said, you can be a little slow, but when you're outdoor, you have to make sure that you're conditioned, because if you're not conditioned for the sport, you're not going to be ready to play. So, being that I'm actually a very athletic person, I didn't think it was very hard for me to transition from indoor to outdoor. And I definitely think that I will be playing outdoor a lot more because I really like outdoor a lot. I feel like I can really use I have advantages because I'm very long, I'm very fast, I get up high, so I think all that is very beneficial for outdoor rather than indoor.
San Jose State has gone up 10-7 on court number 1 with Hibbs and Rosado in front of Pilipich and McKibben. How do you feel that this will prepare you perhaps for the upcoming fall season?
It will definitely prepare me a lot. Considering that I'm a middle blocker, I don't really pass much. But playing outdoor on sand, everything it's only 2 people. It's either you or your partner. So everything you do, you're passing a lot more. You're being a lot more aggressive. You realize you get to that point where okay, I have to snap out of it, because if I'm having a bad day, our team's not going to do well because only you 2. So I think just transitioning from that, bringing that indoor will be very beneficial for the team as a whole, because now that everybody's done this and they know that they have to snap out of something when they're having a bad day, bringing that to indoor will be very beneficial for the team as a whole.
All right, on court number 1, it's now 11-9 Spartans over the Dons. Pat Olson joined by Ollie Acaro here in the broadcast booth on W.TV, courtesy of Campus Insiders, for our volleyball matchups today. USF against San Jose State. A bit later on at 3:30, we'll bring you USF against St. Mary's here from Piper Park in Larkspur in Marin County. Ollie, we'll get just a couple more. We'll let you go. Tell us a little bit about your head coach, Gilad Duran, and your decision to come to USF.
Gilad, where do I start? Well, what I really like about Gilad is he's a very, you can't really say this about many coaches. He's a very considerate and caring person. He's not more about skill. He's more about kind of getting you better and you giving your best, and he's always there for you. So if you ever need anything, you come talk to him. I see him more kind of like a fatherly figure also, and that's really good from a coach because, like I said before, a lot of coaches, they just want the best players. They just want people who are just super athletic, but Gilad, he's just determined to get you better, and he's always there for you for whenever you need him.
From an academic standpoint, how have you enjoyed the university?
I've actually enjoyed it a lot. It's a private school, so my favorite thing about that is the classes are a lot smaller. So I feel like in public school, a one-on-one with your professor, considering it's a private school, we travel a lot, so when we miss, it's easier to make up work because you just email them, you talk to them, so I think it's a lot better that it's a private school and it's a lot smaller.
Ollie, we appreciate the time. Savor the win. I know you got to rest up because you're going to be back out here on the sand about 3:30 against St. Mary's.
Yep, we're ready.
All right, that's freshman Ollie Acaro. You can get a sense from her as we appreciate her time here in the broadcast booth. A very well-spoken young woman. Again, and congratulations on the win to Ollie Acaro and Jessica Keenan. It was 23-21, and 18-21 and then 15-13. Ollie, enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank you.
All right, that's Ollie Akaro, and again, we thank her time as she came over here right in the middle of our match, and we'll pick things back up now on court number 1. And the court number 1 matchup is the 2 number 4 teams, San Jose State's Sarah Hibbs and Dindy Rosado against USF's Katarina Pilipic, the Croatian, and Kiara McKibben, who hails from the state of Colorado. And right now it's the Spartans in front 12-11 as we get a point for USF on an attack by Pilipic, and it's side out to the Dons, and McKibben will serve from the top part of your monitor. They have yet to get underway on court 2 with the 2 number 5 teams going at it as a block by Pilipic has tightened it up. It's now 12-12. But the matchup on court 2 and the 2 number 5s will be Anya Shigoda and Inbar Banowski in green and gold versus the Spartans, Brianne Robinson and Nab Brianna. McKibben to the net, sends it high in the air. Hibbs at the net for San Jose State. It goes through McKibben, hits the sand. It's a point to San Jose State, and it's the Spartans in front now, 13-12. USF leads the overall match 2-0. It's a win for the number 1 team, Zaloznik and Sabahi, and a win for the number 2 team, Akaro and Keenan. We just heard from Ollie Akaro a few moments ago, and we thank Jim Young for helping coordinate that live interview right here in our broadcast booth at Piper Park. And now the Croatian Rocket with the attack and kill. That's the strength of Katarina Pilipic. She can really hit the ball. And we're even at 13-13. One of the USF kill leaders back in the fall. She was hampered, missed some games due to injury in the fall indoor volleyball session, but she's had a good time of it now, a sophomore. And now another USF point as it's a mishit by Hibbs along the front line for San Jose State. And the Dons take a 14-13 lead. It's a best 2 of 3. The first 2 sets go to 21. If a third set is needed, they go to 15. Because of the outdoor elements, they change sides every 7 points. In the first 2 sets, every 5 points in the third set. Now a block by Pilipic, and USF has gone out in front 15-13. And now they will trade sides as we're at 28 points. Don's guided today by their head coach, Gilad Duran, with assistance from Eyal Zemet. Our director today is Pat Stacy. Jim Young is our coordinator here. We'll have to, well, I haven't been told who our cameraman is, but we'll give him credit at one point. We'll get his name written down. There's Pilipic, a nice dig down to her knees. Now she sends it over on a mini blast. Rosado answering. And McKibben diving, or Pilipic diving on the set from McKibben, and she scored it. 16-13 Dons. They're still going through warm-ups on court number 2, so our camera stays on court 1. They are. Oh, they're officially underway. I apologize. That has started. So, and actually, they're probably pretty well into it, so we should update that. We'll get that to you in a moment. But we have been on court 1 here. Another USF point. The Dons are rolling now, 17-13. On court 2, it's 7-6. USF's team of Shigoda and Benarski leading. We can flip over there for a moment. So while there's a lull on court 1 at 17-13, we go to court 2. These are the 2 number 5s. Benarski to her knees and over. And USF up 8-6. This is Benarski and Shigoda against Robinson and Brianna. Robinson wearing jersey number 25, Brianna in jersey number 12. And now with that being 14 points, they trade sides. So we have 2, again, simultaneous matches going. The final match of the day will be the 2 number 2s. For USF, that's Jessica Gaffney and Sarah Stingley. And for San Jose State, Allie Meehan and Jamie Harai. San Jose State to the net, but delivering long and out was Brianna. And it's now USF in front 9-6 here. And again, we have picked up action on court 2 with the number 5 matchups. And USF in front 9-6 in Barbanowski to serve. Benarski sends it over. And then it goes along the net off of Robinson and to the USF side untouched. The point to San Jose State. Dons 9. And the Spartans 7. Just to update the score from court 1, it's 18-14 Dons. We'll pick that one up in a moment or two, and we'll carry you to the end of that match in just about 30 seconds or a minute or so. Here serving now is Shigoda. It's US 10-7, and the serve on the way. Dug out along the back line. Rosado, or check it, that's Brianna over, and it goes out off the Dons, and it's now 10-8. And let's now pick up the completion of our court 1 match. So we're going to bring it over that way as we're getting near match point, or game point, I should say. It's 19-15 here as we're now with our camera and our monitor shot back on court number 1. This is Pilipich McKibben versus Hibbs and Rosado. And Rosado serving for San Jose State from the top of your monitor. The Dons are up 19-15. You played at 21. McKibben, what a dive to keep it going. And again, McKibben is there. She's all over the sand. Now here comes Rosado to the net. Pilipich diving with the left hand. McKibben gets her hand on it, but boy, it was a valiant effort. And finally, the point scored by San Jose State, and the Spartans again will serve 19-16. It's 10-10 now on court 2. So court 1 is coming right down to the end in a close one. Court 2 is tight. It's been that kind of a morning for us. San Jose State now. Simone Ortega, the assistant coach, talking with Rosado. Just off the left part of your screen. Rosado now will serve from the bottom part of your monitor as they've changed sides. McKibben to the net. It goes high up in the air. Diving try and unable to get to Sarah Hibbs. And now it's at 20-16. So USF is at game point here on court number 1. And Katarina Pilipich will serve for USF. Rosado to her knees. It goes along the net, and it's to the Dons, and USF has won game 1. So McKibben and Pilipich, a 21-16 win, and it's 1-0 Dons on court 1, and now we will go in a moment to court number 2. So USF and a timeout on court 2, and now we'll pick it up over there, and you can see Venarski and Shigoda back on the screen here. Bottom part of your screen in the shade will be Robinson and Brianna for San Jose State. The Spartans will serve. There's Venarski on the attack and kill. And that tightens this one up 11-11. There's Venarski serving. Shigoda on the attack, kill. USF in front now, 12-11. Dons hold serve with Benarski to do it. This is an interesting team for USF. Benarski and Shigoda As you notice, maybe the little uniform difference. They're going with the full long pants look. And on the other side, Pilipich and McKibben have elected to stay with the more traditional outdoor look, the shorts that go with the sand. We're along Larkspur Creek at Piper Park in Larkspur in Marin County. About a 25-minute drive or so, depending on traffic from the USF campus. Not too far. Maybe 20 minutes if you get the lights right. Beautiful drive up from me here this morning. Here's Vinarski to the net. Shigoda, Vinarski dive to keep it alive, and the Dons keep the rally moving. Again, diving by Vinarski, and this time she couldn't quite get to it as Brianne Robinson placed it correctly. It's 13-12 Dons. Looks like game 2 is underway on court 1. It may catch a little bit of game 2 there, but we're going to try and finish this game 1 here with the Vinarski-Shigoda tandem against Robinson and Brianna. Nice poke over by Vinarski. Dons in front, 14-12. Another point for USF. This time Shigoda and Vinarski combining. It's 15-12 Dons. Again, you go to 21. Update from court 1. 2-1 Dons in game 2. We're on court 2 right now. Vinarski and Shigoda. On the attack is Shigoda and Kill. And USF now 16-12. That brings us to 28 total points. The two tandems will switch sides. San Jose State now to the top part of your monitor. And while they switch sides, we'll pick it up with game 2 on court 1 for a moment. So again, a tremendous job by our camera crew out here. And we will rejoin that court 2 matchup in just a minute or two to get the tail end of it, as a serve error there by Pilipich. It's San Jose State serving with the Dons up 3-2. McKibben dig right to the net, and it's tied 3-3. So the team of Hibbs and Rosado has tied up McKibben and Pilipich. Hibbs will serve here from the top part of your monitor, and you can get a sense now that court 1 is fully in sun. And nicely done by Kiara McKibben. But when we started this morning with our first match of the day, that court now that you can see as the teams exchange sides, that was partially in shade, especially at the bottom of our picture. It's all fully in sun now, and court 2 will be that way in just a moment or two, and we will now switch over to court 2 and complete the match. And of course, right as we do that, good timing on our part, one of the coaches is called timeout. So let's go back to court 1. We apologize for those of you viewing at home, and to our cameraman as well, as we keep him busy. But until they resume, let's go where there's some action. It's in court 1 right now. Pilipich and McKibben at the top of your screen. Rosado and Hibbs at the bottom part of your monitor. And that's tied up at 4-4. Rosado serving, McKibben to her knees. Pilipich just sends it over, and boy, did she find the right place. 5-4 Dons. USF leading this one, 1-0. Pilipich and McKibben 1-1, 21-16. Pilipich serves. Hibbs to the net, pokes it over to Pilipich. McKibben is there for the Dons. Now Pilipich over and right back to Pilipich again, and she just underhands it softly, but Rosado answered. Now Pilipich, and finally the attack and kill for USF, and the Dons have extended. Now we're going to finish up as the Dons make it a 6-4 lead. We're going to pick up the finish of our match on court number 2. These are the two number 5s. This is the completion of our game. It's game 1 as Shigoda finds an open spot, and the Dons go up 19-13. So USF a couple points away here. Here's Vinarski. He's going to wait for the official, the up ref. Really, both sides just have an up ref. A smaller court to work with. And now a miscommunication by Brianna and Robinson as they kind of bump into each other. And USF is at game point. So Vinarski will serve from the bottom of your screen with a chance for USF to win this first game. 20-13. Here's Brianna on the attack, but way long on the hit by Robinson. And that gives USF game one. 21-13, Shigoda and Vinarski. All right, we were trying to figure out our entire crew here. We want to also thank Harrison Garovi, who's our cameraman. We get that right, Harrison? We're in the ballpark. All right, so Pat Stacy, our director, Harrison Garovi, our cameraman, Jim Young, our coordinator. I'm Pat Olson bringing you the commentary here today. It's a full crew to bring you our broadcast on W.TV, courtesy of Campus Insiders. It's been a fun morning. It's moved very quickly. We also have Reese Lara. He's down on our remote camera. I'm going to forget all these names. I better write them down. Well, right now we're in action on court number 1. This is the number 4 match. Pilipich and McKibben in green and gold. Hibbs and Rosado and the blue and white with the gold trim. In this match, it was USF winning game 1, 21-16. And USF leading game 2, 10-6. So trying to make it a 2-0 sweep. Pilipich diving, it's into the net and off the bottom of the net into the sand. Point Spartans, 10-7 Dons. They have started game 2 on court 2. And it's 1-0 San Jose State, but the Dons lead it 1-0. Pilipich, McKibben. McKibben up to the net. Pilipich on the attack. Kill! And the ball all the way into court 2. They have to stop play. Well, that's what happens when you play side by side. Only about 20 feet between the two courts. And the ball rolled precariously right in the middle of the match of the two number 5s. We are sticking with our shot on court 1. The two number 4s going at it. And USF leading now 11-8. You played a 21. Dons won game 1, 21-16 behind Pilipich and McKibben. McKibben diving in a tremendous serve by Rosado, and she did not get to it. 11-9. There's McKibben. Pilipich, McKibben on the attack, and kill. A wicked liner that time by Kiara McKibben, the sophomore. Now a timeout has been taken, so we're going to, while they take timeout on court 1, we'll join court 2. These are the two 5s. Shigoda Vinarski. Shigoda with a punch job over, and she kind of laughs about that a little bit. And it's the Dons 2, but San Jose State 3. So the Spartans lead 3-2, but USF leads the match 1-0. The overall match, with 5 duels played this morning, is 2-0 Dons right now. And USF with an opportunity to go out 4-0 here. The way things have gone to this point, we're a long way from that, but they did win each of the game 1s here in these second 2 sets. And now it's 3-3 as it went into the net. Shigoda will serve, bottom part of your screen. Again, you can see this court here, court 2, as we have a very good shot right now from our cameraman. Court 2 still in a lot of shade, especially on the court nearest to our location, as Shigoda can't reach this one. And it's 4-3 San Jose State. They will trade sides. And while that happens, we'll rejoin the action on court number 1. Again, for those of you who join our broadcast, this is sand volleyball. It's a new sport to the NCAA in its 4th year. It's been sanctioned for a full 2016 postseason playoff structure. So next year, they are still doing a playoff, but more in a, I guess, kind of experiment format. But they have crowned national champions. And the Pepperdine Waves from the West Coast Conference have won 2 of the first 3 national championships. But this sport is gaining momentum, and it's a great opportunity for fall volleyball athletes to play spring sand volleyball. You go outdoors. It's a little different game, but you're going to certainly keep yourself in volleyball condition. And the teams that are doing spring volleyball, I would think, will have a big advantage when you come back around to your fall season. In the West Coast Conference, as Kiara McKibben will serve with the Dons leading 14-9. That includes Pepperdine, who has won 2 out of 3 titles. McKibben diving there, and then Pilipich sends it over. Now Pilipich to the line to try a block, but she couldn't get there in time, and Sarah Hibbs is successful, 14-10. But the West Coast Conference programs with spring sand volleyball include Pepperdine, 2 out of 3 national championships, LMU, St. Mary's, who USF will play later here today at 3:30, Santa Clara, and Pacific. And now just a mishit by McKibben at the net. And again, San Jose State scores and holds serve. By the way, on court 2, to update the score, we'll stay with our court 1 shot, as McKibben dives and sets up Pilipich for an attack and kill. On court 2, it's 6-5 San Jose State in game 2. Game 2 that we're watching right now on court 1, Pilipich and McKibben in front of Hibbs and Rosado. 15-11, the Dons lead. They won game 1, 21-16. So they have an opportunity for a short 2-game sweep here if they can finish this one off. McKibben to Pilipich, attack, kill. That's where Katarina Pilipich is really a load for opponents. She gets up to the front of the net. She's got that rocket blast. 16-11 Dons. Net serve. Hibbs dives. Sends it to McKibben. McKibben sets up Pilipich. Attack, kill. Aided by the net, and it's 17-11 Dons. And now that they are 28 points, we'll exchange sides. We will stay with it to the completion of this one. It's nearly finished. And then we will move over to court 2 to pick up the match between the 2 number 5 teams. But we're right now on the shot of the 2 number 4s on court 1. Pilipich serving bottom of your screen. This court fully now in sun. Attack, kill for Hibbs in San Jose State. It's 17-12. USF 4 points away from a 3-0 lead, which would clinch this morning consortium match with San Jose State. Here's McKibben at the net. Pilipich misshot the direction and went out. And San Jose State has run off a couple unanswered points. Now it's 17-13. Here comes McKibben to the knees. Now she goes to the net. Well placed by Kiara McKibben. 18-13 Dons. USF trying to close it out. They lead this game, this particular match, 1-0. They lead the overall match today 2-0 as they have won 2 separate matches so far, trying to grab a third. McKibben right to the net. A punch across. Hibbs is there. Rosado to the back side of the sand. Now just sent over by Hibbs to Pilipic. Pilipic on the attack. Kill. No chance at all. The Croatian rocket. And it's 19-13. Here's Hibbs to Rosado. And Pilipic kind of misread where the ball was heading. She went towards the net to join McKibben. The ball went to the backside of the sand court. And it's 19-14. With side out to San Jose State, and Sarah Hibbs will serve for the Spartans. Pilipic, the setup to McKibben. Well placed in the back corner, and USF now at match point. It'll be Kiara McKibben to deliver the serve. USF in front 20-14, and they could grab their third match here this morning. McKibben serving. Hibbs the dig. Hibbs to the front line. Partially blocked by Pilipic. McKibben can't reach it. It's 20-15. The Spartans breathe life. An update from Court 2. Our second game there between the two number 5s is tied 9-9. USF won the opening game. But we're on the Court 2 shot. McKibben and Pilipic. And they're going up against Hibbs and Rosado. San Jose State serving, but USF at match point. Pilipic on the attack, blocked by Hibbs. McKibben's there to answer. McKibben now on the attack. Hibbs sends it high up in the air to Rosado. Hibbs up front to the back corner. Is it in? It is in. And it's now 20-16. So here comes San Jose State. The Spartans have run off a couple unanswered points with USF at match point. Serve into the net, and there it is. The USF Dons win it 21-16 and 21-16. So congratulations to Katrina Pilipic and Kiara McKibben. And congratulations to the USF Dons. We still have 2 more matches to be completed. But USF now has clinched this consortium match today against San Jose State as they have won the first 3 matches of the day. You do continue to play on because, as I was told by head coach Gilad Duran when we discussed things before our broadcast today, the individual teams have their own records win-loss-wise that they keep track of. So we will move forward, but USF will improve their record to 3-2, and they will go to 2-0. In the Northern California Consortium division that they play in. So it's a good morning effort for USF, and we are not finished yet. We have a timeout at the moment in the number 5 match between Shigota Benarski and Robinson Brianna. And it's 11-10 Dons. USF won the opener 21-13. So they have an opportunity here to sweep this one and potentially take a commanding 4-0 lead here this morning. By the way, I was talking a little bit. They do have a, it's a new sport in its 4th year, but they do have a top 20 poll, if you will. St. Mary's later today is a top 10 opponent, and USF listed in that area where they list teams receiving votes. The USF Sand Volleyball program is just outside the top 20 rankings. So it's been an impressive start to Sand Volleyball for USF. They are next in action, by the way, in Santa Cruz on the weekend of March 28th and 29th. There'll be a duel and pairs match that USF will be involved with. And now on Court 2, you see Anya Shigota at the top and left corner of your screen set to serve. And again, this court is much more impacted by the shade as opposed to court number 1. So wins today so far for USF, for Zaloznik and Sabahi, for Akaro and Keenan, and now Pilipic and McKibben. 2 of them were at 2-1. The third one was a 2-0 sweep And right now in our fourth match of the day, it's 11-10 Dons with San Jose State to serve. And it's a net serve and over. Nicely done by Brianna. A little fortunate. They'll help from the net. And we're even. Dons 11, Spartans 11. Game 2. Dig Shigoda. Shigoda, and she just mishit it. She tried to softball it a little bit, just glided over the net, and it went underneath the net. Now the Spartans have inched in front 12-11. Dons lead the overall match. 3-0 in a team aspect. In this one, the Venarski and Shigoda team leads 1-0, but they trail now in game 2, and now they've tied it 12-12. We'll have one more to complete our day, and that's the two number 2s. Cherish Stingley and Jessica Gaffney will take on Allie Meehan and Jamie Harai. Very shortly, here's a hit by Benarski long on the serve and error. (14-12), San Jose State leading and serving. Brianne Robinson tried to place it on the side corner, and she just misguided it a tad, and USF has trimmed it to 14-13, side out to the Dons, and Shigoda will serve for USF. Shigoda after it. Benarski, and she mishits it out. Shigoda to the net, Benarski on the hill. And it's 15-14 San Jose State. So again, they hit that 28-point plateau, and the two tandems exchange sides. On court number 1, the two number 2 squads going through their preliminary warm-ups. That will be our final match of this morning's session. It'll be San Jose State against St. Mary's at 12:30. We understand we may keep a camera on that, but I will not be bringing you any play-by-play commentary. I'll be back at 3:30 for a complete full broadcast again of USF and St. Mary's. So 3 teams in action today and 2 matches for each of the 3. Here it's 16-15 Dons, so USF inching in front. You go to 21. So USF has put itself in position to potentially come back and win this match. Here's a diving try by Benarski and sends it to the Spartan side. Now over by Robinson. Benarski sets up Shigoda. Punches it to the back. And the Spartans do not keep it alive. 17-15 Dons. This tandem of Shigoda and Benarski won game 1, 21-13. Dons lead the overall match 3-0. 3 of their tandems have won this morning. Shigoda and Benarski could make it 4 in a row. Shigoda to the front and a poke over and attack and kill. Not a well-timed, well-hit. And it's 18-15. And this tandem is 3 points away and a timeout has been called. So while there is a break in the action, we will remind you, USF Don Sand Volleyball brought to you by the Pig and Whistle, located on Geary at Wood, right near War Memorial Gym. For any USF home event on campus, stop in before and after USF games. We'll see you at the Pig. Also brought to you by Northwestern Mutual. We'll work together to make a personalized financial plan that helps turn your challenges into rewards. Northwestern Mutual Life, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. And brought to you by Dobbs Ferry Restaurant in Hayes Valley. Stop by, check out the newest edition Dobbs Bar on Hayes Street, serving casual bar fare, open till 2 a.m. nightly. That's Dobbs Ferry. So Gilad Duran in the huddle with Venarski and Shigoda. They're back on the sand. We've got sand volleyball here from Piper Park in Larkspur today at the foot of Mount Tam. We're at the shadows of it, if you will. Larkspur Creek wandering along but meandering beside us. And what's turning into a beautiful late morning now. We were here about 8 a.m. to get set up. Here's Shigoda to Venarski. Shigoda to the line of the net. And the attack and kill. And now 19-15. So USF just a couple of points away from really having a hammer here with just one match to play after this one. Venarski delivers the serve. Here comes Shigoda. And attack and kill for Venarski. And now USF at match point in our match between the two number 5 teams. Robinson and Brianna for San Jose State. Shigoda and Venarski in green and gold for the Dons. USF 20. San Jose State 15. The two tandems exchange sides, and now Venarski will serve at match point at the top of your screen. It's on the way. It's punched out by Brianna. Robinson sends it to the net. Brianna can't get to it. It's into the net, and USF has won this match as well. And Venarski and Shigoda win it 21-13 and 21-15. So USF now 4-0 over San Jose State, with only remaining the match between the two number 2s that will take place on court 1. It'll be Sarah Stingley and Jessica Gaffney for USF against Allie Meehan and Jamie Harai for San Jose State. And the last opportunity for the Spartans to get one match win here today. Victory so far for Zaloznik and Sabahi in 3 sets. Akaro and Keenan in 3 sets. Pilipich and McKibben in a sweep, 21-16 and 21-16. And then Shigoda and Venarski just finishing off their sweep on court 2, 21-13 and 21-15. Again, USF will take a little midday breather. I'm sure the ladies will get off their legs in the middle part of the day. It'll be St. Mary's to arrive soon for a 12:30 start. That'll be St. Mary's against the San Jose State team, and then the Spartans will depart mid-afternoon, and then at 3:30, it's USF and St. Mary's, and we're right back with you here on the W.TV, courtesy of Campus Insiders, for a 3:30 start for our second full match of the day. 5 more duels going on later on this afternoon. So we have just the one more match now, the two number 2s. USF Dons Sand Volleyball brought to you by Coke Zero. The USF Dons taste forward progress, and so can you with Coke Zero. Also brought to you by Scholarshare.com. Open up a 529 plan for your youngster today, and I can tell you, folks, I got one in college and one more to go. Do not wait around. Open up your 529 plan like the second you come home from the hospital, because you will need that college money. I am telling you from experience. We opened up 529 plans for both my kids, and they are paying big-time dividends now. It is not an inexpensive process to send your kids through school. So check that out at Scholarshare.com. And we gave those guys such a good commercial read. We should get bonus double read on that or something. All right, we also want to thank Barrent Properties. They help ensure that your search for a new home will go as smoothly as possible contact Barrent Properties. They specialize also in property management. So if you have a number of rental units that you're in charge of, if you live outside the market and you don't want to hassle with it, contact Barrent Properties at 415-608-3050. And now our number twos are underway in the opening serve from San Jose State, and Stingley could not quite lean and get towards it, and it's 1-0 Spartans. This is Meehan and Harai for San Jose State against Stingley and Gaffney. And another mishit by Stingley, and it's 2-0 Spartans. So San Jose State holds serve. Harai serving at the top of your screen. Again, this is the court 1 that's fully in sun, and now Harai on the error on the serve. Point Dons, it's 2-1. A little bit of a breeze kicking in now as we move towards midday. A little chilly here in the morning, not super cold, but a little damp out. Now it's gotten a little windy as we approach the noon hour. Gaffney on the attack. Nice dig by Harai to keep it alive. Now Stingley will set up Gaffney again. Harai there one more time. And now punched over, and well done by Meehan. And it's 3-1 Spartans. And this is our final of 5 dual matches. It's a best 2 out of 3. The first 2 games go to 21. If needed, a third game would go to 15 points. Tremendous dive at it by Gaffney, and Stingley sends it over to the Spartan side to keep the rally going. Well done. And now a great block by Stingley, and a little motion from her along the net area. Side out to USF. Stingley will serve 3-2. Spartans in front. Sand volleyball from Piper Park. Good serve by Stingley. Harai to her knee. And Stingley dives and can't get to it. Here's the serve by Harai. Stingley dig. Gaffney sets up. Stingley attack. Kill. And it's 4-3 now. And with that being the 7th point, the teams exchange sides. Again, this happens much more frequently in sand volleyball every 7 points than in the indoor game, because you have the glare of the sun, wind, shade, all kinds of factors that make maybe one side more advantageous than another, unlike the indoor game where really you're just kind of changing sides for almost for the heck of it. Whereas in this sport, it really makes a huge difference. Harai went to the net, and she just had trouble finding the ball. And now USF is tied at 4-4. And Gaffney to serve. So this is the number 2 team. The order a little bit different. You know, you might think that you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but that is not the way we went today. First it was 1-3, then 4-5, and now the number 2s battle for each squad. And now the point to the Spartans, it's 5-4, San Jose State. This team of Sarah Stingley, a outside and opposite hitter in the indoor game at 6'1", from Germany, a junior. And you've got Jessica Gaffney. Gaffney, a freshman. She had a very good freshman year in the indoor game. An outside opposite hitter and a middle blocker from Temecula out of Oak High School in Southern California. Harai on the attack and kill. And it's now 7-4 San Jose State. Got a little quiet here. We had a lot of action with 2 matches going on at one time. And now it's gotten very, very... We had a lull, a moment of quiet. Nicely placed by Stingley. 7-5. And side out to USF. Oh, we had a little... The reason it got quiet, there was no music. Now we got music again. I knew there was something missing. The music is back, folks. to the net is Harai, and she mishits it. Now USF has run off a couple consecutive points, 7-6. Here's Harai, one hands it over. Gaffney back of the sand. And then Stingley, attack and kill, and USF has tied it. Spartans went up 7-4, now we're even at 7-7. So just like that in the blink of an eye. We got a brand new contest here in this first game. Best 2 of 3. The San Jose State two-person tandem of Jamie Harai and Allie Meehan. Harai is a freshman. As Stingley over to Gaffney, attack and kill. Harai from Honolulu out of Mid-Pacific Institute, 5'7". So you got a freshman in Harai and a freshman in Gaffney, a junior in Stingley, and now the ball hit by Harai out, and USF has really run off some momentum now, 9-7. The Dons have scored 5 straight points now. Here is Harai. Dive by Stingley. Gaffney behind her back. Stingley over. Harai there. Meehan sets up Harai. Gaffney. Stingley. Gaffney. Attack kill. Allie Meehan talking about her. She's a junior from Post Falls, Idaho. 5'9". So you've got junior freshman against junior freshman here. So very even with regards to class level distribution. And now on the attack by Meehan, she missed. Well, I guess it was in. I thought she mishit it out, but it went in. And that breaks the run here. No, I was right. Stays 11-7. So the scoreboard operator was incorrect. My read was accurate. 11-7. USF has run off 7 in a row. Make it 8 in a row. Out of bounds off Harai. No, that was a change call at the last minute. So apparently it was touched by USF. It's 11-8. That ends the Dons' run. Side out to San Jose State. USF had run off 7 in a row. Now Harai will serve for the Spartans. Gilad Duran over now in our broadcast booth. We'll see if we can get Gilad to join us for maybe 4 or 5 minutes here of the action. He's the Dons head coach, and as he gets the headset on, Gilad, we appreciate your ability to join us here. Things so well as we're watching the match between the 2 number 2s right now, which is in favor of USF, 12-9 with the wind blowing across our way. But your team has had a good go of it through the first 4 matches this morning. You have to be pleased with the effort to this point.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, first of all, thank you for being here, Pat, and all the USF support to make this stream work. And also, what a beautiful day here. Yeah, it's a great start for us, 4-0, and I think San Jose gave us its best, but all our team find a way to prevail. And that was pretty nice to see that they kind of, when the times came, they were able to overcome whatever challenge was their way.
You know, tell us a little about this sport. We talked off microphone this morning when I arrived early, and I got to thank you and your staff for showing up with breakfast. That was awful nice. You know how to take care of the media guys. Just feed them, right? But anyway,
absolutely.
Yeah, the difference between sand volleyball and the indoor game.
Yeah, well, you know, there's a few things that are different. Obviously, we have to, in 2 games to 21, obviously you don't have substitutions. The same 2 players have to play through whatever. So the mental challenge when someone go after someone or someone have a bad day, they just have to dig deep and find a way. Changing every 7 points in the first 2 games or every 5 in the 3rd game to be equal with the outdoor condition, you know, like sun, wind, etc. So those are the main things. We also, if a blocker touched the ball, you only have 2 touches after versus 3 that you have in indoor. But, you know, for the most part, it's still volleyball, and just a little bit different, a little more challenging because of the surface and because of the outdoor conditions.
How does the surface play a role with regards to the difference between the two sports?
Well, it's balance. I mean, your feet are not balanced, so you have to work really hard to get your feet to the ball. Everything that you do to control the ball, to help your partner where they want it, you have to work really hard. And, you know, we are lucky today that the wind has yet to pick up, but if the wind is blowing, you know, it's definitely an additional challenge on the player. So you have the sun in the face, or the wind in the face, or in the back, and obviously the sand itself. You know, you gotta work really hard to make sure you get as balanced as possible. But it's different surface. It's gonna change, and our players are doing now a phenomenal job. I saw some great hustle play this morning, and they're communicating well, so it's fun to watch them so far.
Don's in front here in this final match right now, 12-11 over San Jose State. It's game one of the final and fifth match of our 5 duels here this morning at Piper Park in Larkspur. Pat Olson joined by the head coach of the University of San Francisco volleyball team, Gilad Duran, of course, guides the fall volleyball team, and now sand volleyball. This sport, it's in its 4th year, I believe, if I've got my numbers right. This is the 4th year of existence as an NCAA sport. You know, getting fully sanctioned now. You've got a number of teams around the West Coast Conference. Pepperdine, they've had success. They've won 2 out of 3 championships. LMU, St. Mary's, Santa Clara, UOP, USF, of course. In your mind, the growth, the future of sand volleyball?
Well, you know, volleyball in general in the U.S. right now is the fastest growing sport. Women's volleyball is the fastest growing sport among all sports. This has been a trend in the last after the last 2 or 3 Olympics. So there is a huge movement, you know, both on the indoor side, that the championship and the indoor side of growing and, you know, close to outgrowing women's basketball, if not past it yet. And now with the addition to sand, there's so much interest. You know, we're playing in the spring now. And it's such a beautiful sport, and then to watch given more opportunities for women's sport to compete. But you know, usually you need 10 years to get 40 programs to sponsor a varsity sport in order to gain the NCAA championship status. And we are in the 3rd or 4th true year to it, and we already passed, I think, 50 colleges, and some of them are fully funded. I mean, we are lucky in the West Coast. 6 schools are right now, like you mentioned, are supporting it. Pepperdine took steam head forward and took advantage of it. They already have financial aid, scholarships, and a full program and a full-time coaches staff that work with them. They took 2 national championship out of the 3. They lost 1 in the final to Long Beach State, and they have an injury and they couldn't replace, so they play with 4 pairs and somehow by 2 points lost. Otherwise there will be 3. And I think this is a West Coast sport. The weather is gorgeous. The opportunity for USF to be jumped up and be one of the top teams is right here. So hopefully there's more exciting in the university, and hopefully we can have a facility on campus which will be now probably full with students, buddies cheering and watching this beautiful sport. And we as well, we got voted to the top 20 in the last 2 weeks. So a win on Friday versus Cal was huge. It's the 3rd year in a row we're beating them in the sand, and 5 in a row if you count the 2 indoor in the last 3 years. And it shows that we have a good quality group here and great coaching staff, and we're on the right way to be here for a long time.
We're in a timeout right now, so we'll update the score. This is the 5th match of the day. It's the 2 number 2 teams. You've got Stingley and Gaffney against Meehan and Harai, and right now USF leading in game 1 of this 5th and final match of the morning, 17-12. So in position perhaps to get out to a 1-0 lead. And, you know, talking about the future of sand volleyball and the number of teams in the West Coast Conference, what will it take for the West Coast Conference to have this become a sanctioned league sport so that the West Coast Conference winner can then get an automatic bid to any kind of a postseason tournament setup?
Yeah, we need to, you know, obviously the presidents and the athletic director have to sit this summer and decide whether they sanction the WCC as a conference. Once you are a conference, I think the minimum teams per conference is 6, which we already have. So if they say, hey, let's just have a West Coast conference and do a championship, which can be done very easily, whether it's in the North Cal one year and in the Southern California one year, and then whoever wins get the automatic bid. Now, right now, there is one conference that gets it. I know the Pac-12 are ready to jump forward next year to already have the Pac-12 league. So, this sport is growing way, way faster than anyone anticipated. The excitement around the country, it's growing, and it will be wise for a mid-major like the West Coast Conference who don't have football, what they can do. And if you have some teams here that are already national champion, it will be wise to capitalize on it to get this conference on the map early or keep it up there as a conference, not as an individual teams.
Gilad Duran with us, the head coach for USF Volleyball, guides both the fall volleyball program and here, of course, in the spring, the sand volleyball team as they take on San Jose State today. And, Gilad, it would seem to me, and we also talked about this a little bit this morning, that the 6 programs now in the West Coast Conference that have sand volleyball might have a little bit of advantage. How much can this help your team for next fall to just get out and be playing volleyball this spring?
Well, the rules for the NCAA, if you're just an indoor sport, kind of put you in a certain number of practice days or workouts, and this way the girls get a chance to play. It's not the same, and it's obviously a different challenge, but for our players to be out here playing and training and challenging themselves, I think it makes them technically better, it's make them volleyball IQ better, it's make them physically better fit, and the fact that they're dealing with all the outdoor challenges makes them, so much more comfortable when they go back in. They gain some speed and defensive skills. They're improving their shots, and so it's definitely a huge help for us, or we would be finding ourselves behind. This is a pretty good match, and you're watching Sarah and Jessica here. And
yeah, 19-14. Your thoughts on what we're watching right now?
Jess and Sarah always feed off each other hustle. I mean, they're probably the best defensive pair we have, and they to play. I think that it's fun to watch them and how they communicate and I think they put themselves in a good position here to see if they can take game one.
Yeah, they're up 19-16 right now as the two teams trade sides, so they're just a couple of points away. One thing you alluded to was the cohesiveness in this two-person game. I would think that from a chemistry standpoint, yeah, the game is different. It's outdoors, it's on sand, it's different strategy. It's two, not a larger number of players on the court, but still the chemistry aspect for me.
Okay.
Yep, somebody's asking Gilad a question, but I'll jump back to my thought, and then we'll let you go, Gilad. It seems like the chemistry thing, an opportunity for your gals to come and play in twosomes and really get to know each other, where now you care a lot more about you. Maybe they get you an extra win or two coming around the fall. Who knows, right?
Yeah, it's absolutely. The chemistry is a key, and players learning to communicate, and sometimes you say, well, she could be better with this one, but it's truly how the pairs work together. And I think when you find that, they can, the ability of them to communicate on the court really can show up late in games. I wanted to add that, for us, we're really lucky to have also Eyal on staff right now. He's a former AVP and a pro beach player, and he's, doing most of the practices here, and he's very knowledgeable and doing a great job of just taking his time with the team and teach them the ropes of how to really take advantage of opportunities. So I'm lucky to have him as my assistant and also co-head coach on the sand, and have full trust in what he does. And obviously he, showed that our improvement each and every year come, and wanted to give him a shout out here because he deserves tons of credit.
The morning has gone well for you, and it's continuing to go well. Just finished now that first game, and it's a win for Stingley and Gaffney, 21-16 over Meehan and Harai. So now in position to maybe even make it a 5-0 win here this morning. As we let you go, Gilad, a little preview of what we'll see from St. Mary's. That's a very good sand team that you're going to take on today at 3:30.
Absolutely. I mean, they have some really good players on the team, and they have done some success. Maybe the one team that you have to watch is Dallas Dodd, a daughter of Hall of Famer Mike Dodd, who is an Olympic coach and also Olympic medal winner on the sand and indoors. So they have IQ. They play well together. They're well coached. We see them indoor. We see them on the sand, and we know it's going to be a battle.
All right, well, Gilad, congratulations on the way the day has gone so far, and we certainly appreciate the time here on the broadcast.
Thank you, and talk to you later.
All right, that's Gilad Duran, the head coach for sand volleyball and fall volleyball. He's got to run off and help the St. Mary's folks. They were over here looking for some sort of a roster lineup sheet, so Gilad will tend to those duties. And, again, you can hear his excitement about this sport, sand volleyball, and now its 4th year and becoming fully sanctioned. Once you get 40 programs, then you can become sanctioned as a postseason playoff sport with automatic bids, and they're getting to that point. And it sure would be nice with 6 West Coast Conference schools, PEP, Loyola Marymount, St. Mary's, Santa Clara, UOP, and USF, to have those 6 together, combined to blend a West Coast Conference for sand volleyball, and then USF wouldn't have to have the need to be in the Northern California consortium that they play out of, and then the winner of those 6 teams in the West Coast Conference would, of course, get an automatic sand volleyball postseason bid. All right, Game 2 is underway. Game 1 went to USF, 21-16. The Dons have had a good time of it today. The number 1 seed won earlier in 3 sets. That was Zaloznik and Sabahi. The number 3 team won in 3 sets, Akaro and Keenan. And then the 4th and 5th teams for USF, that was Pilipich and McKibben, a straight set sweep. Shigoda and Benarski, a straight set sweep. And now these are the number 2s on court 1 right now. And the Dons have gone up 2-0 in game 2, leading 21-16. A little bit more of a wind is kicked up, but aside from the wind, as the Spartans get on the board with a point here, it's really been a beautiful day so far at Piper Park in Larkspur for USF spring sand volleyball. So Harai will serve for San Jose State. Gaffney, then Stingley. Gaffney on the attack. Harai is there. Stingley digs. The set is to Stingley. A punch across. And San Jose State's Meehan sends it over for the point. And we're tied 2-2 in game 2. Pat Olson with you from Larkspur. USF Dons Volleyball brought to you in part by Dick's Sporting Goods. Get your Dick's Sports Card today and points towards cash. Every season starts at Dick's. Here's Stingley, Gaffney. Dived by Harai, but into the bottom of the net. Well, with the breeze blowing around the way it is, it's hard for me to get a real gather on the score, but it looks like it's 3-2 Dons. Stingley takes a peek over her shoulder and serve on the way. Tack, kill. That evens it up now at 3-3. Dons and Spartans in the 5th of our 5 duel matches. And again, this sport, quite a bit different from the indoor game. The fact that you play outdoors. It's a different surface, sand. The court a different size. And, of course, just the 2 players on each side. A whole different scoring model, if you will. Now the referee that's in the up position took a minute to make a call. And I don't know if she even made a call. The score is staying at 3-3. So she's going to give no point and just start the point over. There was an error along the net. So we're still 3-3. Dons and Spartans. Served by Meehan. Dig by Stingley. Stingley attack. And out. It's 4-3. Spartans will trade sides. And this is the 5th and final match of the day. Wins already for USF for Zaloznik and Sabahi. For Akaro and Keenan. For Pilipich and McKibben. For Shigoda and Benarski. So we come your way here on the W.TV, courtesy of Campus Insiders and our USF Dons broadcast crew. Our cameraman, Pat Stacy, or our technical director, if you will, Pat Stacy, and cameraman Reese Lara, and Harrison with the really long last name. He'll tell me again. Garovi, there it is. Also, Jim Young, our coordinator today, has been able to help us out with some guests, etc., and some of the stat numbers. So we appreciate Jim's support. And Jim has promised me lunch between the two sessions, so we'll see if he lives up to that. Because I'm not from up here in Marin County. I don't get up here much at all as we get a punch by Stingley and a USF point. Don's now 6, San Jose State 4. St. Mary's has arrived. The Gales are, I usually would say in the building, but we're not indoors. The Gales are in the park. How about that? So San Jose State and St. Mary's will be next. Dig by Gaffney. Gaffney on the attack. Harai right to her knees to keep it going for the Spartans. And then Meehan finishes it off at the net. And it's the Dons 6, the Spartans 5 in game 2. These are the number 2, Stingley and Gaffney against Meehan and Harai. Final match of the morning duel session, if you will. Gaffney to serve for USF. Harai, the dig for San Jose State. Harai on the attack. Now Meehan uses the net and glides it past Stingley. And it's USF 7 and San Jose State 5. Side out to the Spartans. Harai will serve. Again, this game 2, we go to 21. You must win by 2. So a number of similarities to the indoor game, and of course a number of subtle differences as Gaffney got in an awkward position underneath the net, had no room to send the ball over, and it's 7-6. The Spartans have put up 2 points in a row. Here's Harai to Meehan. Harai, Gaffney there to partially block. Now Gaffney finishes it off at the net, and the Dons extend to a 2-point lead, 8-6. And as we have reached 14 points, the teams will trade sides. USF Dons Volleyball brought to you by the Shane Company, the official jeweler for USF Athletics. You now have a friend in the diamond business at the Shane Company. Stingley now to the top of your screen from court number 1. Gaffney there. Now Stingley attack. Harai dig, but out. And so it's 9-6 Dons. Stingley, the junior, with Gaffney, the freshman. Meehan, the junior for San Jose State, with Harai, the freshman from Honolulu. Gaffney high up in the air. Harai over to Meehan for San Jose State. Battle at the net. Ball still alive. Now Meehan on the attack. Stingley can't quite turn the ball over. And it's 9-7 Dons. San Jose State will turn right back around to play St. Mary's in just a few moments. That starts in about 15 minutes or so, right after the completion of this one. Here's Gaffney on the attack and kill. 10-7 Dons. Again, we wish the best of luck to USF women's basketball. They will be in Fresno tomorrow against Fresno State in an opening round NIT game. That game will be broadcast with George Devine behind the microphone tomorrow night right here at usfdons.com. Here it's 10-8. Dons lead. San Jose State serves. Harai line drive to Gaffney. Stingley, then a battle at the net, won by Meehan, who just was able to extend the ball behind both Gaffney and Stingley. They both came to the net together. And the Spartans hold serve. 10-9, Dons. Net serve that goes in. A break for Harai that she will gladly accept. And it's 10-10. So San Jose State has evened up game 2. Serve on the way. Dig Gaffney. Stingley. The set for Gaffney. Attack, kill. USF back out in front. 11-10 in game 2. And now a timeout has been called. This is the official, what they call technical timeout. It's kind of like a basketball media timeout, the ones that come at the under 6, under 12, under 8, and under 4 minute mark, which will give us a chance to remind you that USF Dons Volleyball is brought to you by dealaction.com. Get your best online deals and free cash at dealaction.com. Also brought to you by Arguello Market, home of the world-famous turkey sandwich. Arguello Market, a full-service grocery store at 782 Arguello at Cabrillo, right near the USF campus. And brought to you by Baker Street Advertising. Discovery, creativity, proof. Let Baker Street Advertising discover the key to unlocking your brand's potential. The Dons have won 4 matches here this morning against San Jose State. It was Valentina Zeloznik and Courtney Sabahi, 21-12, 21-23, and then 15-8 over Bree Moreland and Angela Gamma. The number 3 USF team, Akaro and Keenan, won in 3 sets. And then straight set wins for Pilipich and McKibben, the number 4 team, as Stingley comes to the net. And a straight set win for the number 5 team, Shigoda and Benarski. So USF leads this match at 4-0, and now leading in game 2, 12-10, with a game 1 win under the belt of this number 2 squad of Stingley and Gaffney. Nicely placed by Harai and San Jose State. And this one is tight, 12-11 Dons. They won game 1, 21-16. Side out to the Spartans. Meehan will serve. Gaffney. Stingley. Very well placed, just inside the back line. Dons 13. San Jose State 11. Side out to Jessica Gaffney and the Dons as Gaffney will serve. Little loft serve. Harai up to the net. Now Meehan delivers way too long and out. Point Dons, 14-11 USF. Well, when our match comes to a conclusion, we'll have a very brief post game, and then we will officially sign off. A one-hand stab at it by Meehan, but it went out off Meehan, and now USF is getting a little separation here, 15-11. Gaffney line drive serve. Harai the dig. Meehan to the net. Harai on the attack. Gaffney two-handed over to Stingley. Meehan pokes over and finds a gap behind Stingley. 15-12. So 15-13 right now. USF the lead. San Jose State with serve. Gaffney, Stingley, Gaffney. Now Harai comes to the net, hits it right into the net. 16-13 Dons. Back line, Gaffney can't quite reach it. 16-14. We're in our fifth match of the morning, 5 duels. Stingley and Gaffney against Meehan and Harai. Gaffney dig over to Stingley. Gaffney attack. Meehan double, triple, 4 or 5 hits, and it's point USF. And it's 17-14. Here's Gaffney serving. Harai the dig. Meehan to the line. Gaffney. Stingley. 17-14 Dons. This will go long and out. And it's 18-14 USF. Dons 3 points away from a sweep of the day over San Jose State. All right, we'll go into a timeout here as the coaches will discuss things. 18-14 Dons. USF Dons Sand Volleyball brought to you by the Pub at Ghirardelli Square. Tremendous Southern-style barbecue served till 1:30 in the morning. Man, if you are hungry late at night, check out the Pub at Ghirardelli Square. They are open late, 7 nights a week at the Pub. Also brought to you by Yoga Works. Yoga Works for everybody online at yogaworks.com. And brought to you by St. Mary's Medical Center, caring for the people of the Bay Area since 1857. St. Mary's Medical Center, the official healthcare provider of USF Athletics. And again, we are not finished, folks. We're almost done, but when we've finished, we will not be finished, if that makes sense. We're back with you at 3:30 this afternoon for the Dons and the Gales of St. Mary's College from Moraga. They have already found their way here to Larkspur. They're getting ready to take on San Jose State in about 10 minutes. Right now we have one match to complete. It's the number 2s for each team, Stingley and Gaffney against Meehan and Harai. Gaffney serving with USF up 18-14. Closing in. Nice backline over the shoulder dig by Gaffney. Gaffney to the front line on the attack. Harai digs it out. Harai sends over, using the net for a little aid. Now Stingley to the line. She comes up. She sends it over. It's back over to Gaffney. Long rally. Back and forth we go. Gaffney attack, and it hit the net and came back on the USF side. That was unfortunate because there was a big open area for Gaffney, and it's 18-15. Side out to the Spartans. San Jose State will serve. Harai triggers. Gaffney digs. Stingley. Gaffney at the net. Back over to Stingley. Now Stingley attack. Dive by Harai. Somehow keeps it alive. Sent way to the back of the sand by Stingley. Harai on the attack. Stingley, here's Gaffney, attack, floats it over, kill. That was a long point there. And boy, you could see Sarah Stingley a big sigh of relief after that long battle. 19-15 Dons. Here's Harai on the attack and kill. 19-16 USF. Dons 2 points away. That brings us to 35 total points. The teams will trade out sides as we're at that magical 7-point plateau. Dons need 2 points, and it's a 5-0 morning sweep. Right now on court number 2, San Jose State and St. Mary's getting ready. Harai dives. Meehan, but Harai into the net. And now USF at match point with Stingley and Gaffney. Gaffney set to serve. Dons can wrap it up right here, leading 20-16. It's into the net, into the sand, and USF has completed a 5-0 sweep as Stingley and Gaffney win it 21-16 and 21-16. So let's wrap it up with our scores from today. First, the number 1s this morning, Zaloznik and Sabahi over Moreland and Gamma, 21-12, 21-23, and 15-8. Then the number 3 pairings, Akaro and Keenan against Summer and Sam. USF won that one. It was tight, 23-21, 18-21, and 15-13. Then the number 4s, Pilipich and McKibben, in a sweep, 21-16, 21-16 over Hibbs and Rosado. Then the number 5s, a USF sweep, Shigoda and Benarski, 21-13 and 21-15 over Robinson and Brianna. And then the number 2s just now finishing, Stingley and Gaffney over Meehan and Harai, 21-16 and 21-16. So the Dons win the match 5-0. Their overall record this spring to 3-2. They go to 2-0 in the Northern California Volleyball Consortium. They will face St. Mary's next at 3:30 right back here on W.TV, courtesy of Campus Insiders. Our executive producer for Dons Volleyball is Jim Young. Our director and coordinator in the production booth is Pat Stacy. Our cameraman were Harrison Garovi and Reese Lara. I'm Pat Olson, saying thanks for watching, and until 3:30, we say so long from Piper Park in Larkspur. Harrison, you got your food in, right? An order? Alex, do you want someone to serve at you?
We were just gonna serve each other.
Okay.
Do we have like a lot of time? Or? 17. Oh, that's loud.
sure he'll figure it out. He's a 75-year-old guy. He's got nothing to do, so I got to keep him busy.
Can I get that ball behind that table? Give him a gesture, not anything stupid, but it's right in the middle of the court. Can you get me in the picture or no? But are you going to be able to get me in the picture? On the ref stand? Focus on you. No, I'm just curious.
Well, I'm above the stand right now. Go up there and see how high you are. I think you got it. Hey, this is wrong.
I gotta give him something to do. You know?
love you. He's so funny.
go, Gail.
it over there if you guys want to.
trying, that's the key word.
An important safety tip from Southern California Edison. Severe conditions can sometimes damage power lines and cause them to fall. Remember, do not approach or touch any downed wires or anyone or anything in contact with a downed wire. Call 911 immediately. At Southern California Edison, we want to help you and your family stay safe around electricity. For more safety tips, visit on.sce.com/safety. For over 100 years, life powered by Edison.
other purpose do I have in life if I can't treat my kids and their friends to
hold it smart. Okay. You know, we might as well do this to the other camera too.
Testing. There we go. Well, good afternoon. Welcome to our second session here today from Piper Park in Larkspur as we bring you more USF Dons and today St. Mary's Gales sand volleyball here as we continue our long day of sand volleyball. St. Mary's and USF both going against San Jose State a bit earlier today. It was St. Mary's in a 4-1 win as they play 5 duels. And USF victorious 5-0 earlier today against San Jose State. So you've got USF at 3-2 and 2-0 in the Northern California Consortium of Volleyball. And St. Mary's comes in 3-2 overall with their win earlier this morning. And we will have a similar structure, similar format if you were with us earlier today. And we'll explain for those of you maybe new to sand volleyball. It's all 2-person teams. It'll be 5 duels here, and they rank the teams. So if you've played golf or tennis, where you have a sport where you send your number 1 against their number 1, it's done in similar fashion. So USF's number 1 duo here today will be Valentina Zaloznik and Courtney Sabahi. For St. Mary's, it'll be Dallas Dodge. She's a junior out of Manhattan Beach, and Samantha Tinsley. Now, the order isn't always 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We found that earlier today, and that will be the case here in our afternoon session. In fact, we are told that the 4 and 5 duos will be on the sand first, and that is the case as we look out in front of us. The 4 team for USF is Katarina Pilipic, the sophomore from Croatia, and Kiara McKibben. The 4 seed for the Gales is Megan Conroy and Maddie Wilkerson. And then the number 5 duo for USF, Anya Shigoda and Inbar Venarski. And for St. Mary's, it'll be Hannah Lacera and Nicole Singh. So that's how things set up here for our first session of the day. And like this morning, if you were with us, we have simultaneous matches on 2 courts. Court 1 is on the left side of your monitor. Court 2 on the right side. And we will move our camera back and forth as action dictates, and it looks like we're going to start with Court 2 because they are immediately underway. I mean, we have an ace serve from Inbar Vanowski, and we're underway, and it's a 1-0 score already here in our contest. It looks like 7-1. Did they already get started over there? That's incorrect. All right. So they got to fix the score for us, and one of the officials may have caught that. Here is Shigoda to Vanarski, just taps it over. Touched there by Lacera and then sent by Singh for St. Mary's. On the attack, Benarski the dig. Shigoda sets up Benarski. Floats it over. And then sent and out of bounds. So USF has won the first couple of points. I don't know if we've missed the start of action. They're showing 8-1 across our way, and they've got the... Well, we're late coming in. All right. I guess they're indicating, which will confuse us here in this session, they're indicating USF with blue colors, which is interesting because St. Mary's wears red. So on the scoreboard, it's USF up 9-1. And again, we're just a little late jumping into this. We had thought they had just started. And now over on Court 1, they're underway with Pilipic and McKibben. 9-1 USF on Court 2. That's where we have our camera right now. Vanarski to Shigoda. Punches it across and then sent and out of bounds. And USF is in a commanding 10-1 lead. Then over on Court 1, it's 1-0 Gales. Again, we have a full crew here today. Our director is Pat Stacy. Our executive producer, Jim Young, on camera. Harrison Garovi and Reese Lara as we set you up with our crew. And now 10-1 Dons across our way, and a timeout has been called. And it's 2-1 as we're on Court 1 now. So this is McKibben and Pilipic on the bottom of your screen against on the top part of your monitor, Conroy and Wilkerson. Wilkerson number 3 and Conroy number 10 at the top part of that monitor. Again, we'll get you all kind of caught up as we join in action with one game having kind of an early start. Here's one just in for St. Mary's. And again, we're now on Court 1. This is the the 4-team matchup. It's a net serve, dug out by Pilipich, and then sent across the net over to the Gales, and then into the net there by Conroy. Conroy, an outside hitter, 5'11", a sophomore from Lubbock, Texas. Serve on the way for USF. It's a 3-3 tie. And that'll be the point to the Gales. Now, on that particular side, they are using the red for St. Mary's. So just to confuse us here at Piper Park. Don's well in front on court 2. Right now, our shot is on court number 1. And a nice serve there for St. Mary's that both Pilipich and McKibben watched sail. It's 4-4 over there. So simultaneous matches. These are a best 2 out of 3 format. You play the first 2 games to 21 as McKibben sends it over. And now it goes into the net and out off St. Mary's. And the Dons have earned that point. It's 5-4 USF. So now they have changed it up and made things a little bit easier on us. Blue being the indication for USF, red on our scoreboard. And that doesn't really impact you folks at home, but it sure helps me a whole lot to know that the red numbers on the rotating scoreboard here at Piper Park are for the Gales. And even though USF is normally, of course, green and gold, the blue will indicate the USF score. Don's up 5-4. Pilipich down to her knee for a dig. McKibben sets up Pilipich, goes up for the kill, but the dig is made. Another attack by Pilipich, and this time she does get the kill, and the Dons go out to a 6-4 lead. 13-1 on court 2. We'll pick that one up as it's kind of a runaway when it gets towards the end of the match. So when that gets to the tail end and we have the potential of a final coming in. But right now, the close one is on court 1. Nice serve by Pilipich, a little net aided. And USF now 7-4 in front of St. Mary's. And this is sand volleyball. 5 twosomes here today. Best 2 out of 3 with each one. You play to 21 in games 1 and 2. If game 3 is necessary, it goes to 18. You must win by 2, just as in indoor volleyball. Here's one well-placed pitch. And USF is now doubled up on the Gales, 8-4. Well, USF had a good time of it earlier today. Dons were a 5-sweep winner as they won all 5 of their matches this morning over San Jose State. Well done there by Maddie Wilkerson.
Let's go right here. Test serve, Matt.
A number of the Gales team members right in front of us as they have picked the location right near our broadcast booth. So you might hear some extra cheers for St. Mary's, and that's coming from them, and they're very vocal about their Gales right now. St. Mary's was also a winner over San Jose State. We've had some notes blow away if someone wants to grab those. Well, oh well. The wind is kicked in here at Piper Park. Gales go on the attack and kill. This time it's Conroy. And St. Mary's coming back here on court number 1. Court number 2, still a runaway. USF in front, 17-2 now. Court 1 is evened up, 9-7 Gales, and now 9-8 Dons, with St. Mary's holding serve. So it's just a 1-point difference right now. USF with the advantage. Let's go over now to court number 2, and we'll finish off that match, which is nearing completion. Here's Shigoda to set up Vinarski. Our camera still in the action of court 1 as Pilipich goes on the attack and kill. 10-8, and now we're over on court number 2, where we pick up the action in a 19-2 contest. And of course, right as we go over there, what do? They go to a timeout. Coaches, it's the automatic 21-point timeout. We should have figured that one out with the math. They have a media timeout at the 21-point mark. although we are the only media. Here's McKibben on the attack back on court 1. This is the close match right now, and with the wind blowing around the way it is, it's kind of hard to get a real handle on the score, but I believe it's 11-8 USF in front as Pilipich serves, and now 11-9 Dons as that one went into the net. Again, we will rejoin the matchup of the 2 5-seeded teams, Shigota Vinarski against Lacera and Singh, in just a moment, but that one is really a runaway. Here's Pilipich on the attack. Wonderful dig there by Wilkerson. She's the libero when they play in their fall volleyball session. She wears number 12 for fall volleyball, but number 3 here in spring volleyball, and now the open spot found by St. Mary's. You can hear the cheers for Maddie Wilkerson right in front of our location. Maddie, a freshman from Texas. So back now on to court number 2, where the USF Dons are about to polish off a Game 1 win, leading 20-2. Shigota and Vinarski. Shigota serve. And Vinarski sets up Shigota on the attack and kill, and that's your contest, or at least your first game. So USF out to a 21-2 win. That Shigota Vinarski team swept San Jose State this morning, 21-13 and 21-15. Meanwhile, they've hit the 21-point mark on court number 1, so they're in a mandated timeout. 11-10 USF with the lead, as the Dons will now serve from the top part of your screen with Pilipich and McKibben. So it was a very fast first game in the 5-seed matchup. Shigota and Vinarski winning handily at 21-2 to take a 1-0 lead. Dons winners earlier today, 5-0. The one team, Zaloznik and Sabahi, won in 3 sets, as it's an ace right through McKibben. Stingley and Gaffney, the 2-seed, won 21-16 and 21-16. Ali Akar and Jessica Kinnan, the number 3 USF team, won in 3 sets. Here's Pilipich to the net, and very nice touch by Katarina. Pilipich and McKibben in action now as we watch their match on court 1. They were straight set winners over San Jose State, 21-16 and 21-16, and then Shigota and Vinarski won in straight sets as well. Pilipich diving, sent over to Wilkerson. Now Conroy sets up Wilkerson. Right back over, and a good spot for Pilipich to deliver a 2, and it's 13-11, USF leading. Game 2 now underway on court 2 with Vinarski and Shigota against Lacera and Singh. Conroy using the net. Pilipich back to Wilkerson and out off McKibben, 13-12. Pat Olson with you from Piper Park here in Larkspur. Home sand for USF. Sand volleyball. McKibben, Pilipich on the attack, and that's going to go out off St. Mary's. USF in front 14-12. Over on court number 2, USF out in front 2-0. So here's Pilipich back to serve for USF on court 1, which is the match we're currently bringing your way. Nice placement there. Well done by Maddie Wilkerson. She really found the right spot on the sand, so to speak, and it's 14-13 Dons. Side out to St. Mary's. The Gales will serve. McKibben will set up Pilipich on the attack. Nice dig by Conroy. Conroy, now McKibben, Pilipich. Here comes McKibben on the attack, and kill. Dons 15, Gales 13. Shigota having trouble with it over on just kind of taking a glance into the court number 2 area. Again, that one's just getting underway. That's game 2, and they're even at 2-2 after USF won game 1 very convincingly, 21-2. Shigoda. There's St. Mary's now on the attack as Conroy. Pilipich sets up McKibben. USF now at the bottom of your screen. Pilipich over, attack, kill. And it's USF now extending a little bit, a little separation, 16-13. Again, you played at 21, so we will stay with this match through its completion. And then there's a serve error by McKibben right into the net, 16-14. It's interesting looking at some of the different styles. The USF players mostly are wearing sunglasses. San Jose State had a lot of players earlier today using sunglasses. Now I see St. Mary's as Pilipich finds a good spot to get the Dons to a 17-14 lead. Right now, of the 4 Gales on the sand, none going with sunglasses, 2 with visors. So just a different approach to how you want to deal with the high sun here, kind of right in the middle of the day. Nice send over there by Wilkerson. 17-15 Dons. Gales serve. To the back line is Wilkerson. McKibben will watch it go in. McKibben thought that was going to fly long and not the wisest choice. As it stays in, it's now 17-16 USF. This time McKibben will dig it out over to Pilipich. And that's out. Pilipich misguided it. 17-17, so we're even on court 1. Again, Wilkerson holding serve for the Gales. Sending to McKibben. Pilipich sets up McKibben on the attack. And that's long. So St. Mary's on a roll here. We've gone now to 35 points total, so the teams, the 2 tandems will switch sides, but St. Mary's has run off 4 unanswered points here. With 17-14 Dons, now 18-17 Gales. Pilipich to McKibben. Katarina rising, and again out. So USF has lost the magic here, and it's the Gales 19-17. St. Mary's 2 points away. Update score on court 2, 6-3 Dons in game 2, and a timeout has been taken here on court 1 with the Dons down 2 at 19-17. Again, we will stay on court 1 until the completion, and a chance for us to remind you, USF Dons Sand Volleyball brought to you by St. Mary's Medical Center, caring for the people of the Bay Area since 1857. St. Mary's Medical Center, the official healthcare provider of USF Athletics. Also brought to you by the Pub at Ghirardelli Square. Great Southern-style barbecue served till 1:30 in the morning, 7 nights a week at the Pub. We have picked it up on court 2, it looks like, so we'll stick with this for the moment. Shigoda and Benarski at the bottom part of your monitor, and the white jerseys with the green numerals, and a good touch push by Shigoda. And now USF with the lead on court 2 of 8-5, leading the match 1-0. Again, 5 separate dual matches here today in our afternoon session. And here's a nice block by Shigoda. The Dons go up 9-5. Now we'll go back to court 1, and we will get the completion of the match featuring Wilkerson and Conroy against Pilipich and McKibben. Pilipich to McKibben. Nice touch there. So USF, after the timeout, well designed, and it's 19-18. Side out now to USF, and McKibben will serve. 9-5 now on court 2. Dons in front. Here's the McKibben serve. Wilkerson to Conroy. Wilkerson over to McKibben. Pilipich a chance to set up McKibben. Goes on the attack, but right there are the Gales. And then well placed by Conroy. Just very shifty. Looked like she was going to go to the back right corner. She went back left with it, and McKibben was fooled. So now it's at 20-18. St. Mary's here at game point. To go up 1-0. Here's a block along the net, punched by Pilipich. Blocked again, but down on the USF side, and St. Mary's is taking game one, 21-18. And again, you can hear the enthusiasm from the Gale support section right by our location, 21-18. So we'll now go back over to court two. Join the action at the bottom part of your screen, Lacera and Singh. Top of your monitor, you've got Shigoda and Benarski for USF. The Dons up 12-5 after winning the opener 21-2. And this out of bounds last touch by USF. It'll be a point for St. Mary's, and it's now actually a point for USF. I was incorrect there, 13-5. So USF well out in front here, and maybe to make this a very quick and fast two-game sweep, although the Gales do score here now 13-6. Back to serve, Nicole Singh. To Benarski. Shigoda, high setup for Benarski, punch to the back and in. Right on the line, 14-6 USF. Shigoda and Benarski have won today, 21-13, 21-15, and 21-2. And now in front, 14-6. So they have really played well, this tandem. Shigoda, a senior from Croatia. Benarski, a sophomore from Israel. USF Dons Sand Volleyball brought to you by the Shane Company, the official jeweler for USF Athletics. You now have a friend in the diamond business, the Shane Company. Also brought to you by Arguello Market, home of the world-famous turkey sandwich. Check it out on Yelp. Arguello Market, a full-service grocery store on Arguello at Cabrillo, right near the USF campus. Our monitor right now is on court one. McKibben as they start game two, and the Dons get off to a nice start. And they get the first point. It's 1-0 USF. McKibben to serve. That's Pilipich. McKibben, Pilipich on the attack and killed. 2-0 Dons. And now they've stopped play for the 21-point timeout on court number two. So as soon as they come out of that timeout, we will go to court two and get the completion of that match for you. Here's a serve long by McKibben on court one. It goes out. It's 2-1 Dons. Well, USF had the lead for a good portion of the match, the first game of this match, but St. Mary's really came on strong at the end. This one punched over and in by Wilkerson. Pilipich can't get to it. She dove and just came up a little bit shy. So now it's even at 2-2. This is game two. The Gales lead the match 1-0. Serve error by Wilkerson long. 3-2 Dons and side out to USF, and Pilipich will serve. Conroy sets up Wilkerson. McKibben there to try and block. Pilipich tried to just give a little baby hit over the net, and she didn't get much on it. She wanted to just give it a little small hit, and not enough of a small hit. 3-3 tie. They're resuming now on court two, so we'll pick it up over there. So we are on court two now with Benarski and Shigoda trying to close out their contest. They're leading with a commanding edge. They won game one 21-2, and they lead the second game now 15-7 with side out to the Gales. Nicole Singh will set up and serve for St. Mary's to Shigoda. Benarski. Shigoda just kind of found the open area. Boy, Shigoda, that's one thing she's so good at with both the indoor court and here in the the spring sand volleyball is the ability to use touch. Not always a slam hard hitter like a pillow pitch, but really a very good touch player finding that open spot. Benarski the serve, sent over and out by St. Mary's, and USF now in front 17-7. So this is going to be quick order. This is a match that started about 20 minutes ago. Here is the Benarski serve into the net, and now 17-8. Now our rotation here, as I mentioned earlier, is going to be 4-5, which we're watching now. And then it will be the number 3 team in the rotation, and then they'll finish with 1 and 2 simultaneously as Benarski attacks and kills. Just an update on court 1. We're not on there with camera right now, but we'll feed the score to you. USF in front 6-4 and serving. Right now we're watching the action on court 2 as Shigoda serves with USF in front 18-8. Shigoda, Benarski, St. Mary's keeps it alive. Benarski to Shigoda. Here is Benarski on the attack. And in. Nope, just a little bit long, 18-9. So Gale serving. That'll be long. That's an error on the serve, 19-9. Don's 2 points away. By the way, I was told coming in this morning, and Jim Young, our executive producer, told me that USF has never defeated St. Mary's in sand volleyball. They haven't, certainly in indoor volleyball. They have an opportunity to do something for the first time, and they're going to, I would assume, you hate to assume, they're going to grab the first match of the day here on court 2 as they're up 19-9 and now 19-10. So here come the Gales a little bit. Don's leading on court number 1, 7-5 in the middle of a rally right now. Serve on the way to Shigoda. Benarski, a quick punch over to use the net, and now USF at match point, leading 20-9. Shigoda serve, it's a good one. Singh over to Benarski. Shigoda high up, Benarski on the attack. St. Mary's into the net, and USF wins it 21-9. So 21-2 and 21-9 the final. And the Dons have won the first of our 5 dual matches here, 2-0. So now we'll resume over at court number 1, where we will watch action continue between Pilipich McKibben and Conroy Wilkerson. Nice serve there by Maddie Wilkerson. USF in front 8-7. The Gales lead the match though 1-0. McKibben to Pilipich. Nice little soft hit over there before Wilkerson could dive and get to it. 9-7 USF in front. Now we're getting warmed up out in the court for our 3-against-3 matchup. That'll be Ollie Acaro and Jessica Keenan versus Maliva Popovich and Mary Hernandez. Point there to St. Mary's. 9-8 Dons. Gales serving. So we're now on court 2. Or court 1. On court 2, they'll get going in about 15 minutes or so. 10 minutes as they go through their pregame rituals. Right to the net comes Conroy. Pilipich to McKibben. Pilipich rising on the attack. And kill. It's 10-8 Dons. USF trying to even up the match at 1-1. St. Mary's won the first game 21-18. USF had a 17-14 lead. St. Mary's ended that game on a 7-1 scoring run. Pilipich Wilkerson there for the Gales. It comes down off the front of the net, though, and Conroy can't handle. And it's 11-8. USF with the lead. McKibben again to the top of your monitor to serve. Pat Olson with you from Piper Park in Larkspur for West Coast Conference Volleyball here on the W.TV. Also, of course, brought to you in large part by the folks doing our distribution, Campus Insiders. It's 11-9. Serve to Pilipich. To the net goes McKibben, but right there is Conroy for St. Mary's. And ref is going to give that point to USF. It's 12-9 Dons, and since we've hit the 21-point mark, it's the automatic timeout, the technical coach's timeout. We will tell you USF Dons Volleyball brought to you by Dick's Sporting Goods. Get your Dick's Sports Card today and points towards cash. Every season starts at Dick's. Also brought to you by Barrent Properties. They help ensure that your search for a new home goes as smoothly as possible. Contact Barrent Properties at 415-608-3050. And they also specialize in property management, so if you own a number of apartment rental places or a couple of condos and you don't want to deal with the hassle of being the true landlord, contact Barrent Properties. They will manage your property for you. Again, that phone number is 415-608-3050. USF Sand Volleyball next in action, March 28th and 29th. That'll be in Santa Cruz. It's a duels and pairs match. This will be the final home sand contest here at Piper Park this season. Again, the sand volleyball goes quick. You blink, you miss it. It goes by in about 4 or 5 weekends. It's fast. But and again, it gives a great opportunity for the teams that have made the commitment to go to sand volleyball. And even it's a different sport, different surface, outdoors, not indoors, but still, just the opportunity to work out, play with your teammates. I think it's a tremendous advantage for those teams. And right now in the West Coast Conference, you've got Pepperdine, Loyola Marymount, Pacific, Santa Clara, and these two teams, St. Mary's and USF, all making the commitment to move to spring sand volleyball. Involves your same roster as you use for fall volleyball. But it's interesting, the thing I've noticed is you'll see some players that are very, very strong, maybe starters on your indoor team, might be deeper down the rotation in sand volleyball. You deal with the elements, the sand, a two-person team, no one else to really lean on if the ball falls in a hole. It's really a lot of teamwork involved, what we've seen today so far. It's been a lot of fun here at Piper Park. St. Mary sends it long. This is a close one right now here in Game 2, 13-11. USF leading. We have no chyron, so we try and do a radio style to provide you with the score as frequently as possible. Dons have won the first match of 5 dual matches here today, 2-0, and they trail this one 1-0, but out in front 14-11 after that miss hit by Conroy. Conroy coming to Moraga from Lubbock, Texas. She's going to make a wise decision here and watch the serve by McKibben sail high, wide, and out of the sand playing area. So St. Mary's will take over serve with side out. It's 14-12, USF the lead. Pilipich fortunate. I don't know if she meant to aim it where it went, but she found the open spot, and it's 15-12 Dons. USF hoping to extend this to a third and deciding game after dropping the first game to St. Mary's. Another error on the serve, 2 in a row. First McKibben, now Pilipich. That does not help your cause. 15-13 as the teams exchange sides. And, this morning we talked about the sun and the shade and the impact perhaps on players. And this Court 1 where we're broadcasting now, this morning was very early all sun. up until about an hour ago. And as you can see now, there are a couple of trees to our left, the left side of your monitor, that are creating a big shadow, especially in the top section, the section of the sand that's on the other side of the net, the top of your monitor. So it doesn't have an impact, and that's why they change so frequently. Every 7 points in the first 2 games, every 5 points in game 3. 17-13 Dons. McKibben back to serve. McKibben and Pilipich. Sophomore. It's both of them. One from Colorado, the other from Croatia, from certainly different parts of the globe. But blending together here to form a 2-person tandem. And again, a serve error. This one, McKibben. USF has had problems. They've given away a few points in this particular game just on bad serves. 18-14, USF in front. St. Mary's to serve. Pilipich to the net on the attack and kill. And it's 19-14. So USF 2 points away from sending this one into a 3rd and deciding game. Pilipich serve, dig Wilkerson. Wilkerson to the net, rolls it across the net and over. We've seen that a few times here today. I think I've seen that happen a lot more today outside than in indoor volleyball. There's the serve by Conroy. 19-15, USF in front. McKibben over, into the net. Wilkerson, and again rides the net over and scores. That's happened so many times. And it's 19-16. And now they'll trade out again with now USF to the bottom of your screen. And St. Mary's to serve, down 3 points. Looks like they're going to get going with our 3rd match of the day pretty quick. Here's McKibben over, into the net, and USF now at game point, 20-16. So USF trying to even up this contest at 1 game apiece. If we go to a 3rd game, it would go to 15 points. It's 21-21, then 15 in your 3rd and decider. Pilipich can't get to it. Well placed by Wilkerson. 20-17. The Dons just need 1 point. And there it is. An error on the serve by Wilkerson, and USF has tied the match. 21-17. This has been close. It was 21-18 St. Mary's in game 1. 21-17. USF in game 2 will go to that deciding 3rd game. And again, game 3, it's only to 15. Fastest to 15. And now we will, perhaps for the moment, at least focus our action on the warm-up happening. We're kind of in a lull now as we're between games 2 and 3 in the match between Pilipich McKibben and Conroy Wilkerson. And we await the start of our 3rd match of the day. It features the number 3 teams on each side. Ali Acaro, a freshman from Lakewood for USF, with Jessica Keenan, the junior from Thousand Oaks. And for St. Mary's, Maliva Popovich and Mary Hernandez. So we're kind of in that no man's land area. And of course, a chance for us to tell you USF Dons Sand Volleyball brought to you by Coke Zero. The USF Dons taste forward progress, and so can you with Coke Zero. It's the official soft drink of USF Athletics. Well, Mary Hernandez, in talking about the Gales, a setter. She's a 5'7" athlete from Long Beach, a freshman. Gales have had good success over the years. This has been a good program under their head coach, who I saw walking around here a little bit. Rob Browning, this past fall, was his 10th season at the helm in Moraga. A BYU grad, class of 1990, played volleyball at Brigham Young from 1987 through 1990. And again, our camera right now is on court number 2, where they're just getting set to start the 3-seed matchup. The 3-seed Okara and Keenan against Popovich and Hernandez. Popovich, part of a sister tandem. There's Melina and Maliva. Boy, that'd be a mouthful if you were at home trying to raise those kids. Very similar names. She's an opposite, 5'9", a senior, and we say opposite, we're referencing to her fall position from Burbank down in Southern California. It's not unusual to see a lot of volleyball teams really laden with talent from the Southern California region. That's a big area for volleyball. So we're now back on court 1 for the 3rd and deciding game. And they only go to 15, so an early start can be important, a good early start. Here's Pilipich over, and the Dons out to a 1-0 lead. And you think of it in 5-point segments, the first team to get to 5 will have the little bit of an advantage. And this is the tie-breaking game. McKibben serving, little floating knuckleball to the front, and at the net comes Pilipich to meet Wilkerson. Now Conroy over to McKibben. Pilipich just floats it over. Boy, she fooled me. I thought she was going to set up McKibben, and I think she fooled St. Mary's too. 2-0 Dons. Again, this one to 15. You must win by 2. Sent over by McKibben. Now the setup to Pilipich. Quickly over, and it's 3-0 USF. So the Dons out to a very nice start. By the way, we mentioned Rob Browning. We'd be remiss if we didn't mention Gilad Duran, who just completed his 8th year at the helm of USF Fall Volleyball, also guiding the sand volleyball squad. He's won 114 games on the Hilltop. Here comes Pilipich on the attack. Nice dig by Conroy, and it results in a point for St. Mary's as Pilipich had a little trouble with it right at the net. She's thinking about it. Here's McKibben to Pilipich. And we'll trade sides. 4-1 Dons. So we're on court number 1 right now in the 3rd and deciding game of this match. St. Mary's serving from the top of your screen. 4-2 USF in front. Pilipich the set to McKibben. Beautiful touch, and Conroy could not reach it. 5-2 USF. And right along the net area, Pilipich quickly over, Wilkerson right back, and then Pilipich a little anxious and just line drived it right into the net. But there was a whistle first, a violation up along the net by St. Mary's, so USF now in front 6-2. McKibben the serve, Wilkerson to a knee. Conroy, here comes Wilkerson. And over Pilipich, and the point Gale side out to St. Mary's, 6-3 Dons. And the two teams will trade out sides as we've hit the 10-point plateau. 7-3 USF. About midway through now this 3rd game. St. Mary's won the opener 21-18. Pilipich and McKibben bounce back to grab game 2, 21-17. And again, here comes Coach Browning. Just walking around, taking in the scene. It's a wonderful afternoon here. It's been a beautiful day all day. A little bit of a breeze, but it's been somewhat of a relief to a certain extent because you get out somewhere in the open sun, it's blistering. 9-3. USF in front as Pilipich is to the top of your screen to serve. Into the net for Pilipich, an error. 9-4 now. Side out to the Gales. Well, here comes Mary Hernandez and Maliva Popovich. They get ready to go up against Keenan and Akaro. That's a little bit off our monitor. Here's Pilipich sending it to the back and in. It's 10-4. USF 5 points away. Don's trying to take what would be a 2-0 overall match lead, as already this morning or this afternoon in our first match, Shigota and Benarski won in a straight set convincing sweep, 21-2, 21-9. This one's into the net by Wilkerson. And now USF in front 11-4, and they will trade sides again. And now USF will serve from the bottom of your screen. Pat Olson here at Piper Park in Larkspur. We have a major celebrity spotting at the park. Katie Morgan is here, shooting videos. Now we know it's a real event. 11-5. Net serve picked off by McKibben. Pilipich quickly over Wilkerson there. It's in to the USF side. McKibben thought she had an open space, but boy, is Wilkerson quick to get there. Pilipich now will set up McKibben. Long rally here. Punched over and scored for USF. 12-5 Dons. So USF within 3 points here. St. Mary's will need a big rally, but this tandem for St. Mary's rallied back in game 1. They scored 7 of the final 8 points in game 1. So they're very capable. Here's Wilkerson with the dig over to Conroy. Wilkerson comes to the net. Pilipich over to McKibben. Back to Pilipich. He'll have to just send it over and keep the rally going. Gales over and in. And that'll be side out to the Gales. 12-6 USF the lead. St. Mary's will serve. Here's Pilipich. McKibben. Pilipich to the net. And the Croatian rocket on the attack and kill there. That's what she's all about. 13-6. The power slam. When she hits it, you know it's coming. There come the Gales on the attack and kill, 13-7. And again, we'll trade out every 5 points we do it. McKibben, Pilipich. That's out. She tried to set up McKibben and just mishit it long. So St. Mary's get a little momentum, much like back in game 1. 13-7. Heck, at 13-8. Here's Pilipich to the net, and another miss hit. Now 13-9, and the Gales are feeling it. They've got all the momentum going their way right now. Serve on the way. McKibben there. Pilipich. McKibben over to Conroy. Wilkerson high up in the air, and the attack and kill by Conroy. And it is 13-10. And timeout. So USF is going to huddle and discuss it here with St. Mary's getting momentum. USF 2 points away, trying to take a 2 matches to nothing lead in this best of 5. And again, even though it's a best of 5 in this format, we play all 5 matches regardless. Even if you're ahead 3-0, you move on because the individual 2-person teams also have 1-loss records that can impact their ability to move on in some sort of a postseason volleyball format. So we play all 5 regardless, but you have an opportunity to win early. You certainly would like to take advantage of that. USF has a chance here to go up 2 matches to nothing in our best of 5 with 5 duels. But St. Mary's on a roll, and this is the same Conroy and Wilkerson team that played so well at the latter stages of game number 1 when they outscored USF 7-1 down the stretch. Wilkerson to serve from the bottom part of your screen. Pilipich will set up McKibben on the attack. Wilkerson's there. Conroy to Wilkerson. Attack, kill. It's 13-11. And St. Mary's creeping closer and closer. Kiara McKibben over to straighten out one of the sideline areas. Here's the serve, McKibben the dig. Pilipich the set to McKibben, attack, out! And it's 13-12. They'll trade outsides here, but boy, the wheels are coming off of the McKibben and Pilipich van right now. So we'll see if USF can respond. Here's the serve. It's a little bit of a curve on the serve. Conroy a little trouble with it. Now floats it back over. McKibben there. Pilipich to set up McKibben. Over. Conroy. Wilkerson. Here comes Conroy. Blocked by Pilipich. And over and scored. It's even. 13-13. Pilipich to dig. McKibben sets up Katarina. Attack, kill. USF finally breaks the run. Side out to USF. And now we have match point for USF. With the Dons in front, 14-13. And we're even. 14-14. So now we go to extra points. You must win by 2. Which means at a minimum, one of these 2 tandems is going to need to score 2 points in a row. McKibben to Pilipich. Here is McKibben on the attack and kill. And USF back in front, 15-14. And again, USF at match point. McKibben dialed in to serve. Floating knuckleball. Picked off by Wilkerson. Over and in. Well placed by Wilkerson. McKibben went left. Wilkerson hit it to her right. 15-15. We exchange sides, so this one goes on and on. We'll play to a minimum of 17-15, if not more. St. Mary's serving, bottom part of your screen. Wilkerson delivers. It's long and out. And again, USF now for the 3rd time at match point, leading 16-15. Side out to Pilipich. Katarina to serve. Floats it over to Wilkerson. Conroy will set up Wilkerson. Over to McKibben. Pilipich to set up McKibben on the attack. Kill and match. So USF survives as the Dons win it 17-15 in Game 3, and they take the match 18-21, 21-17, and 17-15. And so now USF has won the first 2 of our 5 duels here in our afternoon session between USF and St. Mary's, and now the 3-seeded tandems for each team will jump on the sand.
Why not? It was like Dow's first game ever.
So this will be on court number 1, which is interesting because this is the court that's really impacted now by the shade. This will be a single match. We played duels side by side, which we've done throughout the day, but this is the one match of this session with an odd number of 5 that will be played solo, so there will not be a match alongside. Once this completes, then we'll finish with the top seeded teams, the 1 against 1 and the 2 against 2 matchup. So this will be Alia Carr, a freshman from Lakewood for USF, along with Jessica Keenan, a junior at Thousand Oaks. So 2 Southern Californians on the USF side. For St. Mary's, Maliva Popovich, an opposite, a 5'9", opposite in the fall session from Burbank. And then Mary Hernandez, a freshman from Long Beach. So all 4 of these players are from the greater Los Angeles area. And I would imagine that they probably are familiar with each other outside of this setting, being from a similar area. You got 2 freshmen, 1 from Long Beach, 1 from Lakewood, and you got a couple of, a junior from Thousand Oaks and Keenan. So we'll look for an interesting match with players that I would imagine are somewhat familiar with one another. All right, we'll pick that up in a minute. We're going to give you just the sights and sounds till we get started. Yeah, Dallas Dodd, yeah.
That's her dad. He coached St. Mary's last year. He played in
Oh my gosh. What?
The pink shirt, way over there, with the blue, light blue jacket on.
He coached St. Mary's last year.
Yeah, I'm not going to feel it. Super needs to chat here the whole darn time. Three more. You didn't look too excited when I said there were 3. How many? Two. 2 are done, 3 to go. These scouts warmed up already for like half an hour.
Your shot is
So they flew from, Honolulu to the West Coast to Dallas to Florida. And, I figured out they were like on 7-hour time difference or something. Good one. Is this getting going? Oh, no, not quite yet. Yeah, it's like going to Europe. Right. They crossed like 5 or 6 time zones.
get here this morning? 6:30. Get here 6:30, 6:35. Either way, we were the first ones there. Yeah.
Oh, did we fly to Long Beach though? What? Yeah, we did. We did fly.
You live in the city? We're at the city. Yeah, we use 46.
They have a flight to all of us. Oh, okay.
Married?
Smart man. Same here. Isn't that all of them?
Oh my god.
Marriage is like obsolete nowadays.
What's that?
It's almost as if marriage is obsolete.
So many people. All right, we're about ready to rock and roll here, folks, into our third match of the day. We're going to have our camera on court number 1. This is our third match of our afternoon session. It's been a busy day of volleyball. USF against San Jose State this morning. Dons won 5-0. San Jose State against St. Mary's in the middle of the day. Gales won 4-1. And now USF and St. Mary's with a 3:30 start. And it's our third matchup of the day, and the Dons out to a 1-0 lead. It's Ollie Acaro, the freshman from Lakewood. Jessica Keenan, a junior from Thousand Oaks. Sent over by Pilipich. Acaro is there for USF. Dons at the top part of your screen, and you can see this court one is impacted by shade. Pilipich, or Popovich. Popovich, now Acaro. And then out. And so we're tied up 1-1. Here's Acaro. Keenan over. Dug out there by Mary Hernandez. And then a diving try by Keenan. No chance to reach it. 2-1 St. Mary's. This is a best 2 of 3 match. The first 2 games will go to 21. If a third game is necessary, they play to 15. You must win each set by at least 2 points, or you play into extra points. Keenan on the attack. Popovich leans to her knees to dig it out. Then Acaro using the height to block it right back, and it's 2-2. Dons and Gales side out to USF, and Jessica Keenan will serve for the Dons. Popovich on the attack. Acaro there. Keenan keeps it alive. Acaro over. Open space there for a moment, and Popovich found it. She got a little net help, but she found the spot, and it's a 3-2 St. Mary's advantage. And this is very early in our third game. This features the number 3 seeded squads on each side. Acaro on the attack. Nice dive by Hernandez. Now Hernandez goes after Keenan to the back line, but she gets it high up in the air with one hand. Now here comes Popovich. And that will be a little bit long. 3-3 tie. A little bit screened here. I almost have to stand up, especially when watching Court 1 action. We have so much equipment. And we've got cameramen and everything else. And there's part of the rink is blocked from my viewpoint. Now we get a St. Mary's point. And now with 7 points having been scored total, the teams will switch sides. USF guided by Gilad Duran today, the 8th-year USF volleyball coach. Help from Eyal Zamet. Of course, Rob Browning, the head coach at St. Mary's, with a lot of help today from Owen Monroy. Here's a block. Well done by Popovich. So she used all 5 foot 9 inches to get up and send that one back and over. Here come the Gales to the front line. And again, Popovich is there. So she's playing with a lot of spark and fire here in this one. USF leads the overall match 2-0. It was wins today for the 4 and 5 seeded tandems. This one into the net by Acaro. A straight set win for Shigoda and Benarski, 21-2 and 21-9. A 3-game win for Pilipich and McKibben, 18-21. Then 21-17 and 17-15. That was a well-played, tight match. Another one into the net by Acaro. And Keenan and Acaro have dug themselves a hole here in game 1. 8-3 Gales as Popovich will continue to hold serve for St. Mary's. Delivers to Keenan. That's an ace. Keenan mishandles. 9-3 St. Mary's. When this one completes, we will finish with simultaneous matches on both the main court, Court 1, where we have our camera pointed now, and Court 2. 9-4 now, side out to USF. Keenan serves. That one goes in 10-4. It's like Okura might have thought that was going to sail out wide. A little bit of a knuckler this time, and Keenan has trouble with it. Now the referees didn't transfer the teams over on sides, so that knuckleball that Keenan can't handle is a non-point. It was 10-4. The refs did not flip over on the rotation. You have to, every 7 points, trade sides to keep it even. Here's a serve error delivered wide left by Hernandez, and USF cuts it to 10-5, side out to the Dons, and Ollie Akaro will serve. Akaro with an ace, as Popovich couldn't handle. 10-6, so USF has run off 2 in a row. Hernandez high up in the air. Popovich back to the net, and then Hernandez mishits it into the net. And it's a 3-0 mini run for USF. Now 10-7. St. Mary's with the lead. But the Dons eking their way back into it. We go to 21. Down to her knees, Hernandez. Akaro to Keenan. Ollie over, and it's 10-8. Popovich couldn't get there. So here comes USF right back into game number 1. St. Mary's had a sizable early lead. It was 10-4, now 10-8. And now 11-8 into the net for Akaro, and side out to St. Mary's on the serve error. And Popovich will serve from the bottom of your screen. And boy, she got right into it. She realized that USF really hadn't set up. Akaro and Keenan both on the same side, and Popovich wasn't going to mess around. She sends it this time to Akaro. It's 12-8 Gales. Ollie over and in. 12-9 Gales, side out to USF. And now we've hit the 21-point mark, which means the automatic coaches timeout. So an opportunity for the coaches to huddle in a 12-9 match. They've not flipped over the score. USF should be at 9. They showed the Dons at 8 right now, but it's 12-9. St. Mary's leading. Just a reminder, USF Dons Volleyball here on W.TV, brought to you by Odwalla. Soil to soul, people of planet, nourishing the body whole. Odwalla, a proud sponsor of USF Athletics. And brought to you by Hornblower Cruises and Events. Whatever the occasion, you'll enjoy gentle bay breezes, glittering waves, and, of course, the dramatic San Francisco skyline. Welcome aboard at Hornblower. And brought to you by the USF Bookstore. On campus, your source for everything USF Dons. The USF Bookstore has everything you need to succeed. It's our third volleyball match of the day. 5 duels. It was USF in the morning over San Jose State, a 9:30 start. And the Dons won 5-0. St. Mary's then matched up against San Jose State at 12:30. Also a convincing win. That was 4-1 Gales. And now here in our third match of the day, the Dons leading 2-0, and we're into our third match in game 1. And it goes out off Popovich, and it's 12-10. St. Mary's in front. Of course, when you only play a 2 of 3 as opposed to a 3 out of 5, the first game takes on a very significant importance. Here's Popovich over to Akaro. Keenan will set up Ollie, rising on the attack. Way across over is Hernandez. Now Keenan dives. Good rally here. Back to Hernandez. Popovich high up. Hernandez pokes it over, and Keenan cannot reach it. That's the problem with the two-person game, is there tends to be a lot of open spots on the sand, especially as you're scrambling to get after a hit and cover for your teammate. Good case of it there. Side out to St. Mary's. Gales up 13-10. Now there's a little problem with one of the sideline borders, and they're going to straighten it out here on court number 1. Hernandez to serve. Acaro the dig. Now Keenan to Acaro. Over and in. Point to USF, 13-11. So the Duns hanging in there, down 2. We're about midway through it. It's a little bit past the midway point. Nice serve by Acaro. Popovich to a knee. Now Popovich over. Ollie rising, but she mishit it out. 14-11. St. Mary's the lead and the serve. Gale 7 points away. Again, following this, we'll have simultaneous matches that we will cover at the same time. Don't worry, folks, if you weren't with us this morning, we got it handled. We got a big crew here. A couple of camera folks. There's Acaro on the attack. High in the air. Acaro there to block back. Now Popovich will set up Hernandez. Here comes Keenan diving, can't reach it. St. Mary's 15, USF 11. Into the net by Popovich, an error on the serve, and it'll be side out to USF, and Keenan will serve from the bottom part of your screen. After this next point, we will again change sides of the court. So Keenan delivering, 15-12 Gales, Popovich there. Popovich on the attack. And that went out, 15-13. And now we trade sides. So USF to the top of your monitor, and again, as the shade of that one tree really impacting the court right now, and you can see on our monitor, it looks a little bit dark the way our camera looks. It's not that dark here in person, but you do have an advantage, you know, if you're going back and forth and dealing with that shade. Out off Popovich, and USF has rallied with a couple of straight points.
Here we go, nice and easy.
Serve, Keenan. Popovich to the net on the attack, kill. 16-14, well done by Popovich. And side out to St. Mary's, Gales serve. Acaro, Keenan. Ollie to the line, across the net it goes. Hernandez recovers to get to it. And then right back into the net, though. And USF again within a point. St. Mary's 16, USF 15. It's game 1 in a best of 3. Dons lead the overall match. 2 matches to nothing, and Acaro blasts one, but into the net. Boy, and this kind of a tight one, you hate to see those happen. 17-15. Gales serve up 2. Keenan. There's Acaro, Keenan. Oh, what touch there. Hernandez was well back. Keenan recognized it. And now 17-16. So again, an opportunity for USF to draw even. Keenan serve. Hernandez. Popovich. Acaro. It's over. Hernandez there. Popovich to Hernandez. Nice dive by Acaro. Popovich over and past Keenan, who could not get to it with an outstretched reach. 18-16. Gales up 2. Hernandez to serve. Keenan to a knee on the dig. Acaro on the attack, kill. 18-17. And again, we change sides. USF now will serve from the bottom part of your screen. Dons lead this best of 5 overall match here. 2 matches to nothing. It was a win for Shigoda and Benarski in straight sets. It was a win for Pilipich and McKibben in 3 sets. Here comes Popovich. Keenan diving. Acaro over. Hernandez there. Here comes Hernandez. Acaro to the net. Ollie rising, blocked by Popovich. Still alive, and it hit the sand. Boy, Keenan thought she might have had a pancake dig. But it's point Gales, 19-17. Popovich serving, Keenan digging out. Akaro on the attack, using the net. Keenan is there. Here's Akaro to Keenan. Over she goes. On the attack, Keenan, nice dig. Two-hander. Here's Hernandez. St. Mary's 2 points away. Back line to Hernandez. Blocked by Akaro. Popovich, she finds the open seam. And St. Mary's is at game point. Timeout USF. So the Dons will talk it over here, down 20-17. Just a reminder, USF Dons Sand Volleyball, brought to you by 3 Twins Certified Organic Ice Cream. The vanilla is richer, the chocolate is bolder, the coffee is more intense. Pick up a pint today of 3 Twins at your favorite grocery store. Also brought to you by BMW and Mini of San Francisco. Your source for BMW selection and Mini selection, along with value pricing online at bmwsf.com and minisf.com. Again, congratulations to the USF women's basketball team. They're in the postseason NIT. They play tomorrow night at 7 p.m. in Fresno. You can follow that broadcast with George Devine right here at usfdons.com. And if they win, they advance along. They will face the winner of Hawaii and St. Mary's. That game is in Moraga. Now, we understand that if USF were to win and Hawaii wins, that USF could potentially host the next round of the NIT at One Memorial Gym. That is not official, so don't mark me for my word on that. But first, you got to take care of business. Go beat the Bulldogs tomorrow. So best of luck to Jennifer Azzi and her squad as they go down to Fresno tomorrow for the WNIT. Here's Popovich over to Hernandez. 20-18 now. Akaro on the attack, and was it in? It's long and out, and St. Mary's wins game 1, 21-18. So the Gales have won the first game in this best 2 of 3 format. Again, following this particular match, we will finish with side-by-side matches. The number 1 matchup is Valentina Zaloznik and Courtney Sabahi against Samantha Tinsley and Dallas Dodd. And then the number 2 match will be Sarah Stingley from Germany alongside Jessica Gaffney to match up against Claire Powers and Alexis Salmons. That's coming up a bit later on with our coverage here on the W.TV. Boy, you got to hand to the folks at the West Coast Conference. They've done a tremendous job with the W.TV, bringing you so many different events and keeping folks like Pat Stacy busy as men's and women's soccer in the fall. You've got men's and women's basketball, very ambitious broadcast schedule this winter. I know I worked a game with Jim Bravelli on the W.TV. And then, of course, now we're into our spring sports. You've got baseball and sand volleyball. So a large number of events broadcast this year on the W.TV. Hey, fans, be sure and like the University of San Francisco Athletics on Facebook at facebook.com/Dons Athletics. And be sure to follow us on Twitter and Instagram at the username Dons Athletics. And finally, the Dons have signed up for Snapchat. Be sure and get your insider's look on all things San Francisco Athletics by following the username Dons Athletics. So now we move on to Game 2. Chance for St. Mary's to sweep and get right back in this best 3 of 5 match with still 2 more matches to come. And I mentioned the upcoming matches over on court 2. Folks starting to kind of stretch out and get ready. So here we go. Into game 2. Acaro over. Diving try by Hernandez, unable to get to it. And it's 1-0 USF. Well, a lot of times when you lose that first game, you'll see a good spark to start the second game. You know, a little boost of energy as you feel that sense of urgency, especially in a best 2 of 3 format. And you can feel it now with the ace by Acaro. And it's 2-0 USF out in front. Dons need this one to force a third game. Acaro serve, dig Popovich. That will be another ace. And Ollie on a roll. 3-0. Freshman with tremendous wingspan and blocking ability. Bottom left part of your screen. Actually, she's off your monitor right now. You'll see her come into the monitor to serve. There she appears. Here comes Popovich in a one-hand push. A punch by Acaro and 4-0 Dons. So USF with early momentum in this third game, or second game, in our best 2 of 3. Here's Acaro to the net and a punch over, and it's 5-0. So we talk about the race to the first 5 points, and USF has really ripped out 5-0, and a timeout taken by St. Mary's here. A well-advised timeout. Hey, Dons fans, USF Athletics is proud to announce the launch of the Dons Kids Club. In partnership with Dick's Sporting Goods, USF Athletics would like to introduce this exclusive membership-only club for youths 6th grade and younger. It's aimed to connect kids to the college experience at an early age for the low cost of $30. Benefits include free entry into specific games, an official Don's Kids Club t-shirt, a membership card, a wristband, and more goodies. For more information to purchase, go online at usfdons.com/kids club. That's usfdons.com/kids club. Join today. Of course, you can, now that we're into the spring, you can begin to even think about next season with your membership for Kids Club. Well, both tandems back on the sand here at Piper Park in Larkspur, right along the shores of Larkspur Creek, which meanders along next to us. A few tennis courts here. It's a beautiful setting in this park, right at the foot of Mount Tam. Acaro on the serve. And nicely done on good touch along the front line by Hernandez. So the St. Mary's timeout results in a nice setup to Hernandez, and it's 5-1 side out to the Gales. Hernandez will serve from the top part of your screen. Hard to see her in the shadows here, and she delivers it way too long and out, an error, and it's 6-1 Dons. Teams will trade sides. So you'll watch Keenan and Acaro go to the top part of your monitor, and Popovich and Hernandez will come to the bottom of your screen. Keenan serving. Delivers long and wide out. Much wider than it was long, but that's an error, 6-2. So back-to-back serve errors, one for each team. Side out back to St. Mary's. Acaro returns to Hernandez. Popovich, a setup to Hernandez. And boy, Hernandez is very good at finding the unoccupied area. Did it there. 6-3. USF in front. St. Mary's serving. Keenan comes to the net. Hernandez over to Popovich. She goes on the attack and blasts it right through Keenan, who couldn't handle it. 6-4. Well, St. Mary's has run off 3 in a row now with 6-1 Dons. Here's Ollie Acaro on the attack kill. 7-4 Dons. Side out to USF. Serve on the way. Popovich to a knee. Popovich to the net. Acaro two-handed up to her forehead. And now she rises and sends it long and out. 7-5. Well, that's the problem with this sand court. It's not as long, and some of these players, I think, still adapting to that. It's different than the indoor game. Keenan over to Hernandez. Popovich. Now Hernandez sends it over, and she finds an inbound spot, and suddenly it's a one-point game. 7-6. It was 6-1. So St. Mary's has scored 5 of the last 6 points. Caro, Keenan, Popovich, Hernandez. Good touch. Boy, she is really nifty. 7-7. We've evened up. USF ran out 6-1. Now St. Mary's on a 6-1 scoring burst. So we are all even up. And again, St. Mary's leads this match 1-0. They won the opener 21-18. So they have the advantage here. Now Acaro rising and sends it to the back line and in. Don's 8, Gale 7. There's Popovich. Acaro there. Keenan to Acaro. Back line, Popovich. Now comes to the front towards the net. This is a long rally here, and finally Acaro ends it as she punched it to the back right corner. 9-7 Dons. Well, the USF 1 and 2 team tandems out on the sand on court 2. They're warming up. I do not see the St. Mary's 1 and 2 teams out there yet getting ready, but I'm sure they'll begin to stretch and get going. We're now, though, focused totally on court 1. Ollie Acaro rising attack kill. And USF again gets a little separation at 10-7. And now we begin to see the Gales start to kind of stretch out. Looks like Alexis Salmons is up. Samantha Tinsley warming up. They're just enjoying the sun over here, and then they all stood up and said, hey, we got a game to play. It's 11-7 Dons now with Keenan holding serve. So USF a 4-point difference, and the serve to Popovich. Popovich to the front. High up in the air. Now Keenan delivers over, and she ran into the net. So it's 11-8. Side out to St. Mary's. If the Gales win this second game, they win this match. They won the first game, 21-18. Again, to repeat, USF has not won in a match against St. Mary's in sand volleyball. Here's a net serve by Popovich. It slips over. Not much you can do there if you're the tandem of Acaro and Keenan. It's 11-9 now. Another net, but this one back to the St. Mary's side. That becomes an error, and it's 12-9. And now we've hit 21 points, so it's the automatic coach's timeout at the 21-point mark. So we will remind you of a couple of things. Hey, USF Don Sand Volleyball is brought to you by the Pig and Whistle on Geary at Wood, right near War Memorial Gym. Stop in pregame and postgame, whether it's volleyball, soccer, basketball, baseball, even sand volleyball. We'll see you at the Pig. Also brought to you by Northwestern Mutual. They'll work together with you to help make a personalized financial plan that can turn your challenges into rewards. Northwestern Mutual Life, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Also brought to you by Azalino Chiropractic, Urology, and Integrated Wellness. For a complimentary consult, call 415-563-5555. 3800. That's Azalino Chiropractic Neurology and Integrated Wellness. It's our third match of the day. Boy, we've been talking about being here since 9:30 now. Our technical crew was out here at 6:30 in the morning getting set up. I don't think there were probably a lot of folks using the tennis courts at 6:30. But Pat Stacy was out here gearing things up. He's our director today. Our executive producer is Jim Young. Our camera operators, Harrison Garovi and Reese Lara, bringing you all the action. Served by Ollie Akaro, it's an error. And it's 12-10 Dons as we're back in action. And now the Gales 1 and 2 tandems getting geared up and stretched out. And it'll be kind of fun to watch the top two at the end as opposed to at the start like we had today at 9:30 a.m. 12-11 now. So the Gales right there in this game. Here's Keenan to the net. Over to Hernandez. Sets up Popovich. Now she'll set up Hernandez. Akaro over. Good job. A little knuckleball. And just found the right place. 13-11. And now court number 1, our main court, almost fully in shade. Court number 2, all in sun. It's kind of the reverse of what we saw this morning at around 10 or 11 a.m. Here's ball ricocheting off Ollie Akaro and out. And it's USF 13, St. Mary's 12. We go to 21. Got to win by 2. Should St. Mary's win this game, they win the match. This particular match, not the overall 5 duel match, but they would win this individual one. And now they've tied it 13-all. They won game 1. Here comes Keenan. That's a mishit. And St. Mary's is inched in front, 14-13. Into the net, 14-14. And as we've reached 28 points total, we flip sides. USF now to the bottom of your screen. St. Mary's in their red jerseys at the top part of your monitor. Gales with the blue shorts, red jerseys, white numerals. USF black shorts, white jerseys trimmed in green as Akaro is into the net with 1. And St. Mary's 15, USF 14. Serve Hernandez, dig Keenan. Akaro the set to Keenan, and it's over right in front of Popovich. And I think Popovich misread that. I think she thought it was going to come down on the USF side, and she just watched it hit the sand. We're tied up at 15-all. Someone wanted to check the score, but the down ref verifying that 15-15 is indeed accurate. Popovich to the net. That's punched to the back right corner and very well directed. 16-15 St. Mary's. Well, we're in a situation now where it's now 17-15 St. Mary's, where we may come down to another match that could be potentially an extra point situation. We've had a couple of those today. A couple of games that have gone extra. Gale serve. Akaro responds. Hernandez. The setup to Popovich. Keenan high up into the air. Now Keenan to the net. Over to Popovich. Hernandez had trouble with it. 17-16. Here is Akaro. Serve ace, 17-17. So this one may well go extra. You got to win by 2. We go to 21. After this next point, we'll trade sides again. On the attack, Keenan there. Akaro sets up Keenan. She goes on the attack. Hernandez Ahead to Popovich. Well placed, but Keenan dives to find it and then punched to the back line by Akaro, and USF moves in front 18-17 as we switch sides again. So USF back to the top of your screen, St. Mary's to the bottom of your monitor. Pat Olson with you on just what's been a wonderful afternoon here. Brilliant weather today up in Marin County from Larkspur at Piper Park.
Here we go, Gales, right here.
Delivered by Akaro. Here comes Hernandez. Keenan. Akaro attack. Good dig by Hernandez. Can Popovich reach it? She will. And then sent over to Akaro. So back and forth we go. Good rally here. Akaro way long. We're tied again, 18-18. Side out to St. Mary's. Gales serve. Popovich is there to partially block, and St. Mary's in front, 19-18. Again, you must win by 2. Gales won game 1 of this particular match, and a timeout has been called. So both twosomes over to their respective coaches, and we stay right here and tell you that USF Don Sand Volleyball is brought to you by Dobbs Ferry Restaurant in Hayes Valley. Stop by, check out the newest edition, Dobbs Bar on Hayes Street, serving casual bar fare, open till 2 a.m. nightly. Also brought to you by Scholarshare.com. You know, not everyone is a student athlete with that magical free ride, so you might want to think about your youngster and open up a 529 plan today. Save for your youngster's future online at Scholarshare.com as those college tuitions get more expensive all the time. Go online at Scholarshare.com. We've done that in my household, and a wise investment. We'll have my son a senior this year. Virtually the entire 4 years of his tuition is covered. But we started that when he was still crawling around. So don't wait, don't delay. Scholarshare.com. All right, 19-18 Gale. St. Mary's serves off the timeout. Hernandez to the line and right to the net, and she knocks it over. And St. Mary's now is at match point. Gale's 20. Don's 18. Keenan trying to keep USF alive in this one. Here comes Hernandez over to Keenan. St. Mary's can wrap it up right now. Popovich. Double hit. And boy, I thought so too. That was an interesting call by the official. But they did call a double hit. And Gales are arguing that she did have both hands together, but now the two officials, the up ref and the down ref, are going to huddle by the ladder, and they're going to stay with that call. They do not make a change. So now 20-19. St. Mary's still at match point. Keenan serving. Delivering to Popovich. Popovich rising, attacking, killing. And it's 21-19. St. Mary's has won the match. So it's a sweep for Popovich and Hernandez. 21-18 and 21-19. So now our overall match, which is a best 3 of 5 duels today, it's USF 2 and St. Mary's 1. Shigoda and Benarski a straight set sweep earlier. Pilipich and McKibben went best 2 of 3 to win. And now for St. Mary's, Popovich and Hernandez get a win. So USF has won 2 of the 3. And up next, we'll bring you simultaneous coverage on Court 1 and Court 2. It'll be the top-seeded teams, Zaloznik and Sabahi against Tinsley and Dodd. And Stingley and Gaffney will face Powers and Salmons. The play-by-play will resume in about 5 to 10 minutes as we'll take a brief respite of our conversation. We'll get you a couple of more sponsor reads, and then we'll drop out for a moment. Hey, Dons fans, it's worth the drive to Shane Company for your engagement ring because you'll get a diamond with more sparkle for your money, big savings with their direct importer prices, and their exclusive free lifetime warranty. Shane Company, the official jeweler of USF Athletics. And Don's Sand Volleyball, brought to you also by Arguello Market, home of the world-famous turkey sandwich. Arguello Market, a full-service grocery store on Arguello at Cabrillo, right near the USF campus. And brought to you by Yoga Works. Yoga Works for everybody online at yogaworks.com. So as the 1 and 2 seeded teams here in our best of 5 get on the sand, we'll keep our camera on with the sights and sounds. I'll jump back in for the play-by-play commentary in the next 5 to 10 minutes. More sand volleyball as we continue here from Piper Park in Larkspur.
jug over there.
Okay, thank you.
But it tastes plastic. Water fountain over there is better.
Oh, okay.
I think the water fountain's in the same place.
Here we go, ladies. Back line, please. Back line.
Well, Pat Olson with you as we resume our play-by-play coverage from here at Piper Park for Sam Volleyball. It's our final set of matches here today. We'll have two simultaneously on court 2, which is where we will begin, which is the court that has a bit more sun at the moment. It'll be the number 2 tandems for each team. For USF, that's Sarah Stingley, a junior from Germany, alongside Jessica Gaffney, a freshman from Temecula. They won earlier today, 21-16 and 21-16 in straight sets over San Jose State. They go up against Claire Powers in jersey number 5, a 6'3" freshman out of Midi High School from Aptos down near Santa Cruz, and then Alexis Salmons, a freshman from San Diego. Both of them members of the West Coast Conference All-Frosh team. So a pair of freshmen for St. Mary's, and we're underway with USF at the top of your monitor and St. Mary's at the bottom of your screen. And the Gales have struck first. It's 1-0. And we appeared to have lost our shot for a moment, but we'll get it back to you. And also now on court 1, they're going to get going. So these will be side by side. We'll kind of pick and choose and move back and forth pending the drama. Where the drama is where the camera flows. How about if we put it that way? And right now, I guess the drama is on court 1 because that's where the camera is. So court 2, it's a 1-1 tie. Court 1, we start, and you can kind of see in the shadows, and I hope it looks better at home than it does with the glare here. And it does look pretty good on the home feed. I've got a home feed look, and you can see it very well. A good picture delivered by our director, Pat Stacy, and 1-0 St. Mary's. So on court 1, it's Valentina Zaloznik, the Slovenian senior, with Courtney Sabahi, the junior from Daly City, against Samantha Tinsley, a senior from Foothill Ranch in Orange County, and Dallas Dodd, a junior from Manhattan Beach. So that's what's going on both courts in front of us. Again, these last 2 matches of the day will determine the winner of this best of 5. USF leads 2-1. The Dons need to just split these 2, and they have won this afternoon session with the Gales. Gales sweep these 2, they win. So we do have that bit of drama to decide. And again, both of these will be a best 2 of 3. The first 2 games, you go to 21 points. The third game, they play to 15. And right now, as we are on court 1, Sabahi and Zaloznik at the bottom part of your screen, and St. Mary's holding a 3-2 lead. Over on court 2, just to update the score, although we don't have the actual camera there, it's 4-2 Dons with St. Mary's serving. To the front line and over is Dallas Dodd. It's a tall team that St. Mary's has put out there right now, 6'1" and 5'9". Although USF counters with some good size with Zaloznik and Sabahi. St. Mary's serving, leading 4-2. Zaloznik sets up Sabahi, the left-hander, over and score it. 4-3 now. As we start our final bit of coverage here today, we'd like to again send out a nice hearty thanks to all of our staff here. Our director, Pat Stacy. Our executive producer is Jim Young. Our camera operators, Harrison Garovi and Reese Lara. And the guy behind the scenes that sets up all these things, doing such a great job here, Carson Brown, making things happen here at Piper Park today. 2 teams have traded sides, and now we've gone even, and now it's back St. Mary's leading 5-4. So Gales in front 5-4. USF leads 5-4 on the other court. So 2 closely contested matches as we go side by side, and well placed by Valentina Zaloznik. Talked about her earlier. All West Coast Conference player this year is a senior. An all West Coast Conference academic winner. And a bad serve by Sabahi that sails wide. Zaloznik, one of those folks that in my mind should get conversation at least down the line as a potential future, maybe USF Hall of Famer. Maybe the one thing really lacking on her resume is strong success from a team standpoint, but boy, some of the individual numbers that she has put up during her career have been outstanding. St. Mary's serving, leading 7-5. Moving quickly here through game one. Over is Sabahi to make it a 7-6 game and side out to USF. Checking on the score from court 2, Don's 8, Gales 4. That's the Stingley and Gaffney team. St. Mary's serving there. We'll keep you abreast of both scores. But right now the drama is on court 1. It's very closely contested, 8-6. They trade sides again. This is my water, right, Pat, I think? All right. I brought an Arrowhead, and it's mine, so there you go. Getting that point in the day. We've been here. It's a long morning and into afternoon now, folks, and we get a little bit parched out here. Zaloznik punching it over. What a diving stab at it there by Dallas Dodd. Don still ended up with the point, but a tremendous effort by Dodd to keep the ball alive. 8-7 Gales, Don serve. Sabahi triggers. Back line to Tinsley. Now Dodd on the attack and kill. Dodd and Tinsley against Zaloznik and Sabahi. 9-7 St. Mary's with the serve. This one's in. Sabahi misjudges. She backed out of the way, thought it was going to sail long, and it stays in the playing area. 10-7 Gales. 9-6 Dons on court 2. Both in game 1 in best 2 of 3s. Sabahi to Tinsley. Tinsley rising. Zaloznik there. Tinsley again on the attack, and what a rocket blast that was, knocking Sabahi down. Well done by Samantha Tinsley, who led the Gales back in the fall volleyball season with 351 kills. Tinsley will serve into the net. That'll help the USF cause. Now 11-8. Gales with the lead, Dons with the serve. On court 2, Stingley and Gaffney leading 10-7. The serve for Zaloznik. Ducking underneath it is Dodd, and it sails long and out, and it's the point to St. Mary's and side right back out to the Gales. And Dodd will serve. The junior out of Manhattan Beach delivers to Sabahi. Zaloznik goes on the kill. And that one rode out of bounds, and they say it was last out off of the Gales, so USF gets the point, and they've gone to 21. So as they've gone to 21, we will go to court 2 and pick up the action there with the Dons in front 10-7, and serving was Gaffney. Now Stingley along the front for a block, and it's USF in front. And it should be 11-8. I thought it was 10-8. They didn't roll the point over. So I guess it is 10-8. We'll stick with that score. 10-8, Don serving. Oh, St. Mary's, I'm sorry. They just want to confuse me by making the Gales blue on one side. They can't stick with colors, can they? Yeah, that would be just too simple. All right, so the Gales are the team that has the red score on court 2, which is odd because they wear red. They're just doing that to confuse everybody here. They do have blue as part of their team colors, but it's not that color blue, certainly. So USF trailing 11-8. So I've been wrong all along with my updates. As we're on court 2 right now. They're back in action on court 1. And St. Mary's has gone up there 13-9. They're not colorblind on that side. Right now we are on court number 2. Diving try at it by Salmons. Got to it. To the front line, Stingley over. Dig by Powers. On the attack, Gaffney there. Gaffney again comes on the attack, and it's blocked right back into her by Alexi Salmons. Salmons, a freshman, a redshirt freshman from San Diego. Now there's a lull on the court 1 side, so we're right now in a lull on both. We'll go to court 1 next here, and we'll follow that match for a little bit. That's Zaloznik and Sabahi against Tinsley and Dodd. St. Mary's up 14-9 there. So St. Mary's leading both of these matches right now, both in game 1. The 1 and 2 seeded tandems. Zaloznik to Sabahi over. Tinsley will set up Dodd on the attack and kill. And St. Mary's starting to grab control on court 1, now up 15-9. When a timeout on court 2 with St. Mary's leading 12-9. The Gales trying to put the hammer on with their 1 and 2 tandems here late. This one delivered out by Zaloznik. And it's 16-9. And a timeout has been called. So we have a timeout on both courts right now. 1 and 2, no one on the sand at the moment. Again, these are the final matches of the day. It's a best 3 of 5 format overall for the team record, and USF leading 2 matches to 1 right now. But St. Mary's ahead in both games in our 4th and 5th matches of the afternoon. Both teams won earlier. Both teams had a relatively easy time. You hate to say it that way, but they both had wins over San Jose State. USF 5-0. St. Mary's 4-1. So we'll see if one of these USF teams here can recover from a deficit. Right now we pick it up on court 2. There's a little bit more drama there. It's 12-9, St. Mary's leading and serving. We'll go back to court 1 when that one draws near a conclusion. Now 12-10. We'll see if we can get Katarina Pilipich, who's running the score over there, to flip the colors for the next game. Again, they use a standard flip over score monitor here. We don't have electronic scoreboards. And they've got red and blue, and you just kind of have to pick and choose who you're going to go with. But when you've got a team wearing red, as St. Mary's does, you think that would be the way to go. But right now with St. Mary's serving on court 2, which is where we're pointed right now with our monitor, leading 13-10. Top part of your screen, Salmon serves. It's to Gaffney. Stingley, the set for Gaffney. Over to Salmons. St. Mary's keeps it alive. Here's Salmons. Powers on the front line. Sends it high up in the air to Salmons. Powers on the attack, but that's way wide. And it's St. Mary's 13 and USF 12. 18-11 now, Gales on court 1. Serving is Stingley. USF within a couple here. Powers on the attack. Now Stingley rising over Powers, attack, kill. And it is 13-12. And Powers on the attack and kill. So Clay Powers, who finished 3rd in fall volleyball for St. Mary's in kills per set at 1.93, is also a member of the West Coast Conference all-freshman team. 14-12 Gales. On the attack, Gaffney. Powers sets up Salmons. Gaffney the other way. That'll go off Salmon. That may have gone long, but Salmons poked at it anyway. And USF within 1, it's 14-13. We're going to now go over quickly to court 1 if we can, because St. Mary's is at match point. So we're now on court 1 for match point. St. Mary's leading 20, or game point, 20-13, and USF stays alive. So St. Mary's at game point. I said match, it's game point here. But St. Mary's trying to go up 1-0 in our matchup of the two top duos. Sabahi serving, it's an error, and St. Mary's has won it 21-14. So Tinsley and Dodd win game 1 over Zaloznik and Sabahi, 21-14. Now we rejoin the action on court 2, where it's St. Mary's leading 15-13 and serving. Diving try by Gaffney, couldn't get near it. It's 16-13 Gales. So St. Mary's trying to move out to a 1-0 lead in both of these afternoon matches. Dons need one of them to get a win here against the Gales today. They have never defeated St. Mary's in sand volleyball. Not a very old sport, just in its 4th year as an NCAA-sanctioned sport. This will sail out on the serve by, oh, and it got the line. Boy, that must have just hit the line. Right on it. Well, the up ref had the best look at it. He was near it, more close than anybody else. But now we get another point to USF, and the Dons are right there, 16-16. So this one is tied now on court 2 in game 1. Stingley again delivers, and that's in. A misjudge by Claire Powers, who elected to watch it sail. 17-16 Dons. Timeout St. Mary's. So the Gales will talk it over. Again, on court 1, Tinsley and Dodd win game 1, 21-14 over Zaloznik and Sabahi. And that's where we're going to catch the action right now as they start game 2. And it's 1-0 St. Mary's with a nice attack and kill for Dallas Dodd. Dodd and Tinsley against Zaloznik and Sabahi. Rising up is Sabahi. And the attack and kill. Trying to figure out what color they got going over there. It looks like USF is blue. St. Mary's is red on that court. Just to confuse us a tad. Here's Dodd. Sets up Tinsley. Attack. Zaloznik. Over to Sabahi. She goes on the attack. Good rally going now. Tinsley attack kill. 2-1 Gales. Well, let's get back, see if we can get back over to court 2 here. And we're now on court 2 because this one is nearing completion. So we'll stay on court 2 till this one comes final. And St. Mary's has evened it up on a nice hit by Powers at 17-17. Again, they play this game 1 to 21. And you must win by 2. Stingley. Gaffney. Now Stingley on the attack. A punch across. Powers is there. And nicely done by Salmons. And it's 18-17 Gales. Now that we've hit the 35-point plateau, they trade sides every 7 points. Meanwhile, in game 2 on court 1, 3-3 Dons and Gales. Here on court 2, where we are watching the action right now, it's 18-17 Gales and St. Mary's serving. Gaffney high up in the air to the net. Over, diving is Powers. Powers on the attack. Stingley ahead to Gaffney. Powers will set up Salmons. Attack. Stingley there. Stingley, a little punch over, and it's even at 18-18. So Gaffney will serve here. You can see a good shot of her. Delivered. Here's Salmons. Stingley pokes at it with one hand. Gaffney's over with two to dig it ahead to Stingley. Powers through Gaffney or through Stingley. Gaffney there. Good long point here. 18-18 tie. This is an important one. Gaffney to Stingley. Blocked back by Salmons. And Salmons can't get to it after Powers touched it. And USF takes a slight edge, 19-18. Meanwhile, on court one, St. Mary's in front 6-5 now. Leading that one 1-0. We have yet to finish the first game on court two. It's 19-18 Dons. Gaffney serving for USF. Right to Powers. Over to Salmons. Powers on the attack. Gaffney, nice punch at it. Kept alive. Gaffney, front line, scores. Attack and kill. And now 20-18, so USF at game point. Gaffney serving to give USF a 1-0 lead in this match. It's on the way. It's a dig for Powers over to Salmons. Powers on the attack, blocked by Stingley, but it comes down on the USF side. So point Gales. USF still at game point, but now 20-19. We lost our music here momentarily. Got to have the music vibe, so they're fixing that for us. Gaffney the dig. Stingley will set Gaffney up. This is game point, and it's there. So USF wins game one, 21-19 on the second court. On court number one, they're well into game two, and that's where we'll join now with Zaloznik and Sabahi against Tinsley and Dodd. St. Mary's won game one, 21-14. They lead game two, 9-6. They lead game two, 9-7. So Sabahi serving. That's a net serve on, goes back on, it's an error as it goes back to the USF side. Hit the net, not really a net serve, but it'll put St. Mary's in front now at 10-7. Side out to the Gales. Here comes Sabahi. Dodd over to Tinsley. Dodd rising, attacking, and it was out. So it's the point to the Dons at 10-8. The way Tinsley reacted, I thought it was in. But then I looked at the up ref, and he made the clear call. Here's a net serve by Zaloznik. Dodd to the net. Zaloznik diving, one hand on it, but it's out off Zaloznik. It's St. Mary's 11 and USF 8. That's in game two with the Gales in front 1-0 in the best 2 out of 3. Zaloznik on the attack. Dodd. There's an attack and kill. And St. Mary's getting some separation, 12-8 now. Well, this number one tandem, Tinsley and Dodd, a very good team. Veteran group, a senior and junior playing together. Sabahi sends it wide and out. It's now 13-8, and we've hit 21 points. So it's an automatic coach's timeout, and they will huddle. And meanwhile, game two has yet to start on court two. So we have, just for a moment, a lull, even though there's 2 matches at once. USF Dons Volleyball brought to you by Baker Street Advertising. Discovery, creativity, proof. Let Baker Street Advertising discover the key to unlocking your brand's potential. Pat Olson with you from Piper Park in Larkspur up in Marin County, just a bit north of the Golden Gate Bridge, with our extensive broadcast crew here as we stream on the W.TV, courtesy of our folks at Campus Insiders, help with our distribution. And of course our USF Don staff of Pat Stacy, Jim Young, Harrison Garovi, and Reese Lara. Net serve for the Gales on court 2. So game 2 underway. Gales in front 2-0 on court 2. Over on court 1, it's 13-9 St. Mary's. Long serve this time by Salmons, an error. And here is Stingley to serve. Powers, nice touch. Just beyond Gaffney and in front of Stingley. 3-1 Gales. Don's lead on court 2, 1-0. But St. Mary's out to an early 3-1 lead in game number 2. Over on court 1, it's 15-9. And we'll pick it up right now with court 1. So 15-9 as we're back on court 1. This is Zaloznik Sabahi against Tinsley Dodd. Zaloznik sets up Sabahi. Goes on the attack. What a dive by Dodd. She kept it alive. Amazing. Now Zaloznik, a blast right into the upper chest area of Tinsley, and she had no chance at all. Gales 15, Don's 10. Here comes Dodd across the net, and St. Mary's up 16-10. So the Gales' number 1 tandem of Tinsley and Dodd may be a bit much so far for Zaloznik and Sabahi. If they can close it out and they're 5 points away, they would put all the pressure on Stingley and Gaffney for USF to win this afternoon session against St. Mary's. It's 2-1 Dons in the overall score. But St. Mary's very close to making it 2-2 as it's now gone to 17-10. Earlier wins for Shigota Vanarski and Pilipich McKibben, but a St. Mary's win for Popovich and Hernandez. That's where we are at 2-1. Both teams won earlier. USF 5-0 this morning over San Jose State. St. Mary's 4-1 midday over San Jose State as we're back on court 2 now. And it's even there, 4-4. So this may be the match to eventually watch. We will get you the end of game 2 on court 1, but they're in timeout now with a 17-10 St. Mary's lead. 5-4. Gales in front with the serve on court 2. You can see the shot, the backside of Claire Powers. It's her with jersey number 5. There's another good shot of Powers getting ready to serve. And she delivers. It's to Gaffney. Over to Stingley. Gaffney rising, and a kill. 5-5, we're even again. Meanwhile, in court 1, it's gone to 18-10 now, St. Mary's. So the Gales in very good position to tighten up this overall afternoon match at 2-2. Here's a block by Stingley. Don's in front, 6-5 on court 2. Gaffney serving, now 19-10 St. Mary's. We're going to stay at court 2 because they've called timeout on court 1. So as soon as they rejoin court 1, we'll finish that match. with USF now in front 7-5 on court 2, where we're aimed right now with our camera. Gaffney. Salmons ahead to Powers on the net area. Now Gaffney. Diving try by Salmons to keep it going. Salmons with a massive hit, and Gaffney had no opportunity to even begin to stop that. 7-6 Dons. Gales serve side out to the Gales from Moraga. We will be joining court 1 here momentarily as we watch Salmons hit. Here comes Gaffney on the attack. Salmons now Power. Keep it alive. They did amazing there. And finally, the point to USF, 8-6 Dons. Let's join court 1. So court 1, St. Mary's in control. We've gone there now. It's 19-11. The Gales 2 points away from evening up our overall afternoon match at 2-2. Now they're a point away. An error on the serve by Sabahi, and it's match point for St. Mary's over there. Again, that's on court number 1. St. Mary's serving. Here's Sabahi. Zaloznik, Sabahi on the attack. Tinsley. Dodd will set Tinsley up. She lofts it to the back line. There's some discussion. Is it in or out? The ref needs some help back there. I don't think he saw it. He's still looking. The up ref, he's got both arms open as if even to say, I did not see it. Well, that's either going to be 20-12 or it's a St. Mary's win. Still a long discussion as we stay with court 1. And finally, it's been called no point. No point. 20-11. St. Mary's still serving. They'll try again at match point. Zaloznik, Sabahi, poke to the back corner and in. 20-12. Meanwhile, USF ahead 10-7 in court 2. We'll be back with that in a moment. We want to finish off what's going on here on court 1. On the attack and kill is Dodd, and there it is. That one's over. So St. Mary's wins it 21-14 and 21-12. The overall match is even at 2-2. So it's now up to Stingley and Gaffney for USF. They won game 1, 21-19. They lead game 2 as we're on court 2 now, 11-7. So this match will decide the match. Our overall best of 5. 5 dual matches today. On the attack and kill is Powers. It's the Dons. And actually, I guess they've gone to the right color now. St. Mary's, they just went to 12. No, that was a point to USF. I apologize. I thought that was in. There was a net error. So the Dons up 5. It's USF in front 12-7. Here's a net serve. Not going to let that serve count. It's going to stay at 12-7. Now he changed the point. So I was right initially. It was 12-8 all the time. They should have just asked me. So 12-8, Don, St. Mary's serving. Gaffney, no chance to handle it, an ace. 12-9 USF in front. This is our 5th and final match of the day. 21-19 USF won game 1. And now we've gone to 21 points, the automatic coach's timeout, with USF in front 12-9. The Dons win this game, they win this match, and they win the overall match here today, and they would march into Piper Park and go 2-0 on this Wednesday. It's been a long day of volleyball here at Piper Park in Larkspur, right along the shores of Larkspur Creek, which meanders along next to us here. By the way, USF Dons Volleyball is brought to you in part by Dobbs Ferry Restaurant in Hayes Valley. Stop by, check out their newest addition, Dobbs Bar on Hayes Street. serving casual bar fare open till 2 a.m. nightly. Brought to you by the Shane Company, the official jeweler of USF Athletics. You now have a friend in the diamond business at the Shane Company. We would be remiss, again, if we did not remind you that tomorrow night, the USF women's basketball team under head coach Jennifer Azzi will be in Fresno to take on the Fresno State Bulldogs in round 1 of the postseason women's NIT tournament. 7 p.m. in Fresno. We hope you make the drive down the I-99 corridor, but if you can't get down to Fresno, we'll have all the play-by-play coverage tomorrow, 7 p.m., right here with George Devine at usfdons.com. Dons and Bulldogs tomorrow. Here's Stingley. Gaffney. Over and in. Boy, that was right on the line. Actually, they did call it out, so it's 12 now, 12-10. USF up 2. Serving is Lexi Salmons. Here comes Gaffney. Salmons dives after it. Powers pokes it over to Stingley. Here's Stingley to the net. Attack kill. And it's 13-10. USF a 3-point advantage. The Dons win this game, they win this match and win the overall match. So the drama continues here at Piper Park as Stingley serves. Powers the dig ahead to Salmons. Powers on the attack, blocked by Gaffney. And it's 14-10. USF a little separation now in game 2. They won game 1 to 19. It was a nail biter. These are the number 2 seeded teams. Stingley and Gaffney versus Salmons and Powers. What a diving stab at it by Stingley, and then the block along the front by Gaffney. And it's 15-10. What effort there by the German Sarah Stingley. She just sprawled across the sand. Here's Powers on the dig ahead to Salmons. Powers to the front line. Attack, kill. That ends a mini USF run. 15-11 Dons in game 2. And side out to St. Mary's, and Claire Powers, the freshman from Aptos, will serve. She went to Midi High School. This serve is long. An error. 16-11. The Dons 5 points away. They came in 3-2 and 2-0 in the Northern California Collegiate Consortium. This one goes along the bottom of the net. Point Dons, 17-11. Now we've reached 28 points. We trade out sides. Gilad Duran, the head coach for USF, will follow his team. And now they flip the other way for a moment. So a 17-11. The Dons in front. They can close it out. They win the match here this afternoon. They would improve to 4-2 overall and 3-0 in the consortium. So again, talking to Gilad Duran in our early morning setup here, was talking about this sport, sand volleyball, now in its 4th year of existence. They've gotten to the point where they now have well over the 40 teams required to have an official sanctioned NCAA postseason tournament, and enough teams really in the West Coast Conference to make it an official WCC sport, so you don't have to have a consortium with teams like Cal and San Jose State that aren't in your normal conference setup. Pepperdine, Loyola Marymount, Pacific, St. Mary's, Santa Clara, and USF all with sand volleyball teams. That's 6. That's plenty to comprise the conference. And I imagine this summer, the folks at the West Coast Conference would probably gather around and have those discussions. Will sand volleyball be an official conference sport? If we have it as a league sport, next year our winner gets an automatic bid to postseason. Something to discuss, certainly. Here's Gaffney serving now, bottom of your monitor. 2 teams switching up sides. There's a block by Stingley, a try at it, but it went down on the USF side. Point Gales. Dons 17. Gales 12. Side out to Salmons to serve. Head coach Rob Browning for St. Mary's walking around taking a good look at all the action. He's been everywhere here at Piper Park. Here's Gaffney. Now Powers to the front line. Gaffney with one hand, but it went nowhere. She reached out with her left hand and sent it to the middle of the beach, and it hit the sand untouched, and it's 17-13. So St. Mary's within 4 as we come down the stretch in game 2. Dons lead this match 1-0. The overall match tied 2-2. Here's Salmons. Right through Gaffney, and it's 17-14. Serving is Lexi Salmons for the Gales. Down to her knees, Stingley. Over to Gaffney. Stingley on the attack. Kill. No chance there for St. Mary's. Stingley was set up way too nicely by Gaffney. 18-14. The Dons 3 points away. Stingley serve. Ahead comes Powers. Right through Gaffney, who tried to block. She almost had it. It's 18-15. Side right back out to St. Mary's. Gales within 3. Powers serve. Gaffney down to get it. Punched over by Stingley, and she found the open spot. 19-15. USF 2 points away. You must win by 2. Dons up by 4. Side out to the Dons and the Gaffney serve. Powers up to the front line. Gaffney high up in the air with a Stingley. She'll set up Gaffney on the attack. Dive right back to the USF side. Again, Stingley sets up Gaffney. And again, it goes along the net. And this time it's in by Gaffney. And USF now at what we'll call double match point. So this is for this match and the entire match. It's the Dons 20 and the Gales 15. Stingley Gaffney versus Powers Salmons. To end our day of volleyball, it's Jessica Gaffney. Powers is there for St. Mary's. Salmons will set Powers up. Over to Gaffney. Stingley up high for Gaffney, rising, attacking, killing, and match. And USF has won it 21-15, and the Dons win the match over St. Mary's 3-2, and they improved their sand volleyball record to 4-2 and 3-0. St. Mary's overall record has dropped to 3-3. Again, it was wins today for Shigoda and Benarski. 21-2 and 21-9. Pilipich and McKibben won. It was 18-21 and then 21-17 and 17-15. Popovich and Hernandez over Acaro and Keenan. That was 21-18 and 21-19 in a straight set. It was Tinsley and Dodd over Zaloznik and Sabahi, 21-14 and 21-12. And then the final match of the day went to Stingley and Gaffney in a 2-game sweep, 21-19 and 21-15 over Claire Powers and Alexis Salmons. So again, USF to 4-2 and 3-0 in the consortium. We'll sign off on our broadcast. We'll thank all those that helped us today. The executive producer of Sand Volleyball is Jim Young. Our director on site was Pat Stacy. We thank Gilad Duran, who helped us a lot earlier in the day, and he joined us for a in-game interview. Also thanks to Ollie Akura, who also joined us on microphone earlier this morning. And our camera operators were Harrison Garovi. I'm going to combine their names here. Harrison Garovi and Reese Lara. And, of course, we also thank Carson Brown for his setup here today at Piper Park. That will do it for what's been a fun day of sand volleyball here in Marin County from Piper Park in Larkspur. The Dons win a pair. They sweep over San Jose State 5-0. They handle St. Mary's 3-2. You've been watching this exclusive coverage of West Coast Conference Volleyball here on the W.TV, courtesy of Campus Insiders and our USF Dons crew. I'm Pat Olson saying thanks for watching and so long from Larkspur.